All right, looks like we're live. Welcome, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, good morning, all that jazz. We're beginning quests in Moria. I was planning on streaming earlier, but I was just exhausted, and I was doing administrative stuff over the past, I don't know, day or so. Um, Getting all the stream videos uploaded to YouTube, so hopefully I'll keep it caught up here. But yeah, I had forgotten about it, so let's see. We'll go here. Oh, and small detail. So I went over. In the last stream, I was like, well, I need to get rep items and runes for my legendary item or legendary items. So I did that. I sent them over, and I used some of the rep items, and um, managed to get up to friend for both the factions here in Moria. So the Iron Garrison Miners and where's the other one? It was down here. Let's see. Okay, so my miners and guards. So then, wrong one. There we go. So now all the administrative stuff is out of the way. As far as, I don't know, basically the things you do in the background for a character. We're going into Moria and actually starting quests. Oh, and I did get, because I had rep, I was talking to the rep vendors and looked at see what they had. They had a goat, so I got the basic slow goat, and I'll show you because it starts out as a 32 speed goat, but I have the thing for the account that makes all my mounts on all characters on the account. It makes them all 78 speed. So, but when I do that, it shows the actual basic speed, starting speed, or whatever you call that, of this mount. So compare it to like the other ones at 62. This one's 32, 62, and 68. So prior to getting 78 speed unlocked, 68 speed mount is the fastest you can get as far as I am aware. So I'll turn that off so we can start questing and be able to ride around in Moria. Because, oh, and I'll show you my legendary. I added a couple traceries that I had on alts, and I used some runes to get that. So all I really need to do next is find the let's see, let me show you, where was it that I wanted to do. I was just all right. So when in Moria and some locations for the Thorns Hall, um, horses are not allowed, but you can use a goat. So because you can use a goat, having a goat in Moria will help you be able to move around faster. I mean, versus just running. So, and there's a lot of spots in Moria that see. There's the whole area. I guess I'll put this somewhere out of the way. I don't know, maybe up here. All right, so each of these waterworks, flaming deeps, all that, they're some of them are quite massive, like Foundations of Stone takes up pretty much the whole map. Um, Same here. Uh, this just stretches across the middle, but I mean, it's pretty wide. And then, see there, Flaming Deeps, most of the map here. Waterworks, kind of small. There's still a lot to do there, though. Silvertine Node, the same thing. And then here. So, let's see, I'll put, yeah, I guess this might be the best. Well, I don't want to cover up the map name. Yeah, I don't think the design that they did for the map is the greatest, but you know, it is what it is. You got to deal with what you got. So, and then we'll keep checking back here at Tulk and see if we have a quest. I think it starts at, like, I don't know, maybe 58, something like that. So let's go do back here. So you got to go back into this thing here and then up that way. I ran through some of this, so because of this thing here, I wanted to get to 21st Hall. But yeah, let's do our goat. So we have to get just a little bit further and take a left. So we'll look for a left here. Oh, right. Okay, so now I remember. So this dirt here, you can kind of, I want to say you can get up over here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so this dirt is acts like kind of like a ramp. So be able to get up, pretty sure. Okay, maybe not here. I know there's, oh, there's like a connecting tunnel, I think. So you come down here, and then I think there's like a tunnel access from the back here. Yeah, here we go. So there's a little thing here that I gotta do. So we gotta get back in here. I don't remember if there's anything actually on this section. I mean, aside from that quest dude, and yeah, there's no mobs back here, so maybe we don't need to get on the ledge or whatever. But so this acts as an actual forge here, pretty sure. But you don't do any like metal smithing or whatever, or prospecting.
At long last, we will drive the maggot folk from our halls.
Aside from this particular quest, so excuse me. I mean, it doesn't see on the mini map here when you have an actual like crafting location. It'll give you a little icon saying it's a crafting thing designed for enabling your craft to operate, if that makes sense. So like, hey, awesome, level 50. Yes, hunter. Let me see. So, well, I can show you in game actually. So there it is, hunter. So you go up to these. Whenever it's like an actual forge that you can craft at, you right click it and it opens your crafting window. So we got one more over here. Pretty sure. Or did I miss one over here? Let me see. Hit delete key. Oh, it's right somewhere. Oh, there we go. Missed it. I must be blind. All right, so then we got use the forge to restore the blades. See, so this is the thing that I just mentioned a second ago. So for this particular okay, yeah, no worries. So yeah, this is the thing you have to do for this particular quest. So technically, it's not like a crafting station, but it's just designed to um, kind of show you, I guess, in Moria how to use um, their forges. Yeah, you hit the delete key on your keyboard, and that'll highlight um, anytime. So like right there, I hit delete key and it activate it um, selects it, and then you can hit the U, and I'll do it one more time, but I'll do it from over here away, and it'll have me like move towards it. I think I have that selected. Let me see. So I'll hit delete key, and then I'll hit U. Okay, so there's actually like a range that you can do it within. You don't have to actually stand on the stairs over here, but so I'll hit U again. So that completes the quest, or it should. Outstanding. So then I turn it in,
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane.
and then yeah, it's useful for some uh, areas that have like terrain features. I guess you can call it a terrain feature, like really high grass, or there's just a lot going on in the area. You know, you have debris, rocks, etc. Or you just miss it. It blends in to the terrain or whatever it is, right? So you just keep hitting your delete key in the area, and you're like, man, I'm standing right in the middle of where it says, let's say there was something right here. I don't see it. Maybe it's behind a wall or something. You just hit delete key. It'll select it and let you kind of see where it is, as it were. Excuse me. Let me get more water. I did prepare, so I got coffee ready on the go. Got water. I did eat earlier, so hopefully minimal number of bathroom breaks, etc. So what we've got here is this right here. I don't, yeah, I don't have access to the quest yet, but I will get one, and I'll be using that hatchet for a quest here in a bit. All right, so what we got to do, I took this quest when I was coming back from the 21st hall. So there was a dude standing right over here. Maybe that guy, but so we got to kill 4 goblin messengers. So we're not actually at the goblins yet. So hopefully that isn't confusing anybody. I think it was this guy. Maybe not. I think it's that guy. Yeah, that's that guy. So he's the guy that gave me this quest. So then we have. Now I would like to pause here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know, dude. Um, the um, the whole thing, and I've had people, disagree with me for years when I was playing. I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago on this particular server. I don't know if it's limited just to them, but I suspect they had other things going on. And they just didn't know. But I had gone through and completed the Walls of Moria at level 45 in the past, and I was like, yeah, it's easy. You just go through at 45. and they're like, well, we go through at 50 and this is what we do and blah 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 blah. I think it was somebody had made a video or something, so they were trying to push their agenda, as it were. But here's the rub. Okay, at level 45 or level 46, this stuff is the next step in upgrades for your armor. So I made as I was progressing through the 30s, level 30 to 40, I made level 32 armor and weapons and all that stuff, right? So that it's 32, 35, and then 38. So the next step after that is the 40. So you got 42 and 45. You can go ahead and make 45 or 48 gear because that's the next one in the 40s. But this here is significantly better than what I'm wearing right now. It's not slightly better. You know how you make gear and you get like one more armor, one more vitality, or at least currently. I mean, back in the day they had. I'm pretty sure it's vastly different from like 4 or 5 years ago. But the current situation with gear is as you go from 32 to 35 to 38, you gain one armor, one vitality, and maybe one physical mastery rating. This is a jump of 5. So that I think I'm making a pretty good argument. The Moria gear, you are meant to get here and go through this process at the minimum level. And their argument was, no, you have to go through at 50. No, no, no. You want to go when the very first possibility of you succeeding and getting a good upgrade. That was my point. I mean, even this, look at the vitality on that. It's not a weapon that I would use, but I mean, the stats aren't terrible. I mean, 43 critical defense. If I was a tank, I would probably want to use that axe. That's my point. So we'll check on this one as well. Okay, so now what we get to do is we get to come through and kill all these guys that have red text on the name. So this is what I was saying, I think 3 episodes ago about finesse. So you notice that last guy that I killed, the Moria soldier, when you start noticing it's obvious that they are missing a lot, you want to have more finesse. So finesse becomes starts to become more important around level 60, and I'm right now entering or almost entering level 60 content. So you want to try to focus on getting more finesse on your gear. So take that in consideration versus getting all crit or all the other stuff, because it reduces the block, parry, and evade that enemies will have. Just keep that in the back of your mind when you're going through content like this. Oh, we got a messenger here. Let's... Yeah, that's me blabbing so long that we're getting respawns. I mean, that is the kind of the easiest way to get messengers anyway, but all right, so that one's done. And then, so we got to talk to Thormoth. Now, if you don't want to completely just battle your way all the way through all of these, you can go down the other side. Just go around the back side of it, and you can turn it in back here. If I remember correctly, he's up here, I think, or maybe not. Even if that's not the case, there's a dude that is a NPC with quests, so we can turn that in. And then also stolen coins. So he might have a coin. I need coins from them anyway, so I will do this. Oh, excellent. So we're getting there. Yeah, in order to slow these guys down, your quick shot actually has to hit them. So if they block it or whatever, it's not going to actually slow them down. So you have to make sure that it does what it's supposed to. So then this guy, I can do like that, then kite him the same way. So we can get the rest of our coins. Oh, we just need soldiers now. Yeah, coins and soldiers. So then, just so you don't get stuck in here, I'll just grab like one more and then I'll go back to the top. Because I think that's where I have to turn these in. And I'll kill the messenger and the soldiers that are up at the top. Let's see, am I going the right way? I think I am. I believe I am. All right, excellent. So And he does have a quest, it's just not active right now. His buddies will be like, yeah, go talk to him. Just haven't gotten that section yet. All right, so I think it is, where is it? Over here? Was a bit busy, but makes sense with the finesse. Doesn't matter if you crit a lot, if you miss half the time, right? Correct, yeah. All right, which way do I need to go to get to the dudes? I think it's up here. Yes, exactly. All right, I guess I missed it. Oh, right, all right. Okay, so when I get down here, yeah, it's easy to get turned around inside here. And then these guys will come in later, but so there's this here. You can go down the hill or you can turn left. That's what I was missing. I was like, where is he? But he was standing behind this pillar here, so I forgot that he was here. All right, so let me try this again. Maybe I can finish this and get the coins and all the kills. So I need 5 more and 1 more coin. So we'll do that. See all the deflections and blocks that you get on. That's what I was trying to refer to earlier with the finesse. So it's, 46%, so about half my shots are gonna miss or deflect or blocked or whatever it is based on the class that the enemy mob is. See, he's gonna block a lot because he has a shield. He's a what do you call him? Defensive, tankish kind of class. Oh, did I get them all? Moria. Okay, I need to get the soldiers, not these messenger dudes. Okay. Yeah, so it kind of requires you to, well, it's tempting you to actually go inside the middle of all that. And I'm, with my, utmost willpower, I am attempting to resist that. Because I've been stuck in there before. Not great. I mean, not stuck. You just end up having to fight your way out of the little area, and they respawn fairly quickly. So, yeah, it ends up not being great. So, meanwhile, I can turn this in.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Maybe fight some other stuff. Get some ore. Well, actually, I can't get ore. I haven't advanced the crafting to the next tier, which I might do at the end of this stream, just to get um, this Gazad Skarn unlocked for prospecting. But yeah, see how there's like a soldier there, but I'm pretty sure if I try to go past this messenger, I'll get aggro. No, maybe not. All right, so I just need 1 more soldier. So let me try grabbing 1 from the top. We'll see if that works. See, Now I know. I want to go behind this pillar to talk to this dude. I mean, I don't need to talk to him, but this is the spot for getting these guys. So as soon as he respawns, I guess I'll just kill him. I mean, he's got, let's see, I'm 46, so he's got 5 levels on me. So a lot of these kills are going to take a bit because of the level difference. If I was higher level, pardon me, if I were higher level, this would go a lot faster. But that's the point. You you get more experience per kill. So like all this, I get 200 experience per, and I only need 124,000 for level 48. So or 47. So I will wait until one of these respawns, probably that one. Because that's the last one I need for this particular NPC. Come on, you can do it. Give me another soldier. They want to sucker me in. Alright, tell you what, I will put a trap right here. And then if he spawns, he'll be right inside the trap. Alright, no soldiers in the area that I can grab, so I will try. See? There he is, right there. I'm going to try to pull him into my trap. Nope, nope. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Alright, so that's done. So I gotta go talk to, oh, this guy again. Alright. I was wrong.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Alright, so I'm wearing that. Actually, I'm losing finesse. That's not a good thing. But we'll deal with it. So now our finesse, it was at 46, now it's at 31. So I might want to not wear that. Oh, it's 30, 34. Well, okay, that ain't so bad.
We have seen naught of Durin's bane.
Alright, so let's put these over here. So our jewelry, scholar, cook. I guess we'll put cook up there. It doesn't matter really. And these are our rep items, so I want to put our rep items here until we actually need them to advance to the next level. Should be good for now. There, and I'm not sure if I'm deciding to sell that yet, so if I need to, I'll go back to that other boots. But oh, turn in back there, and then we'll get the quest for the axe that I was talking about a second ago. After we turn this in, pretty sure. Yeah, it's kind of expected. I mean, if you get to Moria and you aren't aware of this, then there's something wrong. If if you're not aware, but I'll say it again anyway. the design of the quest system is to make you go all over the map. They want you to go from one side of the map to the other, and basically motivate you to want to get a faster and faster mount, which often requires you to spend money to buy stuff out of the store. So I resist that with every inch of my soul if I possibly can. I've managed to do that for years. Just a very high resistance to spending money, because I'm not rich by any means. So now we completed the quest up here. We completed these. We still have this one here because get turned around here. We still have this one because we're not high enough level yet. But I think it's like maybe 47, 48. Tulk will have a quest for you. But this guy,
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
an ominous tunnel. So then our next thing here is go up here, and I'm pretty sure there's a guy up there we have to talk to be thick-fisted. Oh right, so I think this is the one where you go north. They're like, hey, we have a missing guy, can you find him?
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Many of our expedition have pressed forward for better or worse, but 2 were supposed to return, and they have not. So you got to find Dagfinn. So he has been taken hostage. And then if you happen to pass the Chamber of Deep Thought while you search for my friends, would you mind investigating it? So you go in there and look for something that catches your eye. So the reward here is light armor. So that's an excellent item for any character that uses will. So you've got the lore master, runekeeper, minstrel. I'm drawing a blank, but I'm thinking there is at least one more willpower character, but maybe, or class, but maybe not. But I mean, that's an excellent piece of gear. Oh, excellent! Thank you. Just got the lifetime subscription back in 07. Still have the 20k Lotro points. Yeah. That's the rub. It's like, what do you have? What do you have to spend those Lotro points on? So having 20,000 Lotro points, it just doesn't make sense to me. But if you're a lifetime account, then you're just gonna keep accumulating Lotro points. So sometimes you'll get stuff like this. So it'll be like, and I think they made this change for the Bornings. So there were people that, after they added the Borning class, they were like, hey, why does all the quest rewards offer only medium armor when a Borning, because I think they adjusted it, and then they forgot that all of these quests only rewarded, a particular, like, see, this would be a Borning item, most likely, because Bornings are tanky, they use might, and they need high vitality, and then they're in the mob's face using melee skills. So I mean, there is a ranged aspect to it as well, but most of the attacks they're in the mob's face. So you want parry, you want those things for resistance, that type of thing. This would be perfect. Back in the day, this would most likely, I mean, some quests, didn't change, but I think this may have changed, and it may have been a medium piece of armor. I don't know why, but then they added this, as a response. So you could pick this and it would give you a might based piece of armor, and I think it picks it based on what class you are, but even then I think it chooses it chose medium armor for some reason. I don't know what the reasoning was, but it, you know, I think it made some people upset. But see, there's nothing for me, right? So I've taken this in the past as the reward to see what the heck was in there, because there's no heavy armor, and I mean I can't wear heavy armor. I can't, you know, that willpower and the light armor, it's not going to help me. It's a lot worse than what I'm wearing right now. So I would take this and be able to see what was actually in the box. But that's a great example of, yeah, there's still issues with this game. They just, you know, I guess they have the reasons, you know. All right, so once you get these quests, I'm pretty sure you can start. Yeah, okay, so starts quest in pursuit. So then you can click on the axe. Remember, I wasn't able to use the axe prior to. So once you talk to that dude right over there, that 2B Thickfist, complete all that other stuff and reach 2B, then that unlocks this quest. So find the owner of the dropped axe. So that tells you go here. I got another quest up there and another one there. So I'm gonna go all this around this area and try to complete all that. So this guy, do like that. He was a lot harder to kill in the past. I thought he was like elite at one point, I'm pretty sure. So then the other part of this is you go up here and you'll come down these stairs and there's items to pick up down here. So this is the item. It's just not active yet. You get to this spot down here. There's another thing. There's the wood. So I need to get both of these. As soon as I get my Supreme maxed out, then Master maxed out, then I'll be able to get the nodes for ore and wood in here. So we get the debris for him. So this is another option. So when you're in this area, you can just hit the delete key and U, and it picks up all those items that you don't particularly see. So there's the next one. And then because there's stairs here, if you try hitting U and delete key for the next one, it's up there. So hitting U will kind of be a waste of time because you'll just end up hitting the stairs. So you kind of have to run around this first, and then you can hit U. And then there's another one behind you. And then there should be two more. Whoops. So that's the ore. The wood. So then now the last two, and then turn it into that guy down at the bottom. So yeah, my whole point was they consistently, through all the zones, have you go from one end to the other, you know, doing their errands. So you're their little errand boy, basically. All right, so Our next one is that, and well, actually no. We're going to do this first, and then we'll talk to him, and then we'll go to that. Yeah, this guy, yeah, he used to be signature. I'm pretty sure at one point he was elite, but he's fairly simple and easy to kill right now, but didn't used to be. Yeah, so he equips a sword. So that's why he was deflecting. Because he has a shield that blocks, or not blocks, I guess deflects the attacks. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but your finesse will definitely help with that. All right, so here, pretty sure. Yeah, it is. I love Moria. So we've got a spider in here. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. Oh, look at that. All right, so this guy, we will put our trap here. Is a signature, and I think an extra spider comes in, but I'm not sure. Okay, guess not. All right. And that was it in here. Oh, this is an item later. They want you to like pick up remembrance, I think is what it's called. But not for us now. So now we talk to him and then we go up that way, I believe.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here. Dark things dwell now in Moria.
So there's the box, and we'll open that up, or we'll at least look at it. I think you have to open it, or maybe you can.
Moria. We can only hope that Durin's bane sleeps deeply.
Maybe you can exit out of it, but if I remember correctly, those are bound to character. Find the Goblin Tribe. Okay. So then, all right, that'll go to my quest, my mule to hold all the quest items. See how it says brawlers, champions, guardians. So when you have those classes hit level 45, there's a class quest. I completed it all in the last stream, but if you're not aware, that's the some of the items required for the class quest. This one is for those classes. So there's nothing back here. I haven't leveled yet, so let's take a look actually at this. So minimum level 50, but it's bound to me, so I got to hold that until I'm level 50 to be able to see what's inside of it. So I think that might be one of the driving reasons why they're saying, yeah, just go through at 50, which, you know, I can wait till I'm 50 to open that box. I'm good. I'm still getting good upgrades, so. Oh, and this is the mob that I tracked. So, Deep Claw Hunter, right there. I mean, I guess I'll show you how to kill him. Not super difficult. Find the Goblin Tribe. Alright, so you remember the guy I did these couple of quests for a second ago? So then they want you to go into here. So if I remember correctly, you have to fight your way all the way through. But go back to him before you do. Turn that in.
Durian returns soon to his halls.
Road further into Moria, so I think you turn them in here at these guys. Cleared out Foreshell and most of Angmar to get from 40-ish to 50. Yeah, I did some in Angmar right before until I got to 45. And then I came straight to, I came straight to Moria after I got the class quest done. And it's not the easiest to do. But then right after I finished that, I got the Walls of Moria, and then as soon as I got my legendary, I went back to Angmar and started. Well, at some point in there, it kind of all blends together. But at some point, I got the quest in Angmar done. So I have this. Let's see, it's in the passives. So Conqueror of the Watching Stones. Passive. It's not discount. It's not instruments. Yeah, here we go. So right here, Conqueror of the Watching Stones. So I did that right after I was done, I think, last stream.
The shadow of Mordor.
As soon as I finished my class quest, I think I did that.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Palace of Nain. Alright, so this one, we go basically north here, and then it's this whole area up in here. And then there's also these guys down here I gotta kill, but we will do that after. Now these guys don't aggro immediately. They're kind of like the other. I think the difference is that I'm trying to do MQ. Oh, I don't know what MQ is. So my off time is spent leveling like crazy, so I can spend more on time doing the actual story. Yeah, I'm not sure what MQ is. Yeah, just be aware if you're attacking in this place, you want to be cautious not to use your split shot and not put a trap right in the path like Ed just did of this gatherer. So I kind of have to do him first now because I did something dumb. But anyway, so now I'll wait for the trap to reset and then I'll go after this guy. That should do it. So as soon as this resets, I'll place that and then kite him down the hallway here. He's got another 3 seconds, so I'll just wait. That was from the trap he hit. Did that on purpose. So then we've got another one up there. See, they're starting to get a little easier to kill. Just in case this guy patrols around and hits that trap, I didn't want to just leave it on the ground, not activated. So then this guy right here, no, this guy. So you can only go so far, then you'll drop down to that lower area. And then this section should start respawning here in a minute. So I want to wait for the ranged, what's it called? Yeah, I guess I can go ahead and go in. These spitters, it's the one I was trying to think of, I couldn't remember the name of them. Actually, I think there is some other thing back here. There we go. So that guy respawns right on top of you if you stand in that doorway. So probably want to do that one. And then I can pull the rest of those 3 over this direction. Because I don't want to get like 2 of them at the same time. I'll try to avoid that. So this slows you down, but what you can do is remove it most of the time. So like this, get in range and then pull him to the trap. At least that's the point. Actually, I don't think he's gonna. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so then one more. So that guy in the doorway. That should be everything in this area. Yeah. So now, I don't think there's anything else to do up here, so I can move that map legend over slightly.
You shall need to be better equipped should you venture into Khazad-dûm.
Keep that. Keep that. So even that because I don't have prospecting advanced, I can still get the materials for advancing those crafts just from killing mobs in this area. Yeah, I may actually keep that. I'm getting the most of them from these guys, but I imagine, am I going to be using, yeah, I'll probably be using some of those, but I think this is probably one and that one that'll get the most, because you'll get quest to kill a bunch of goblins, and they typically either have bows or sword sheaths. So then the rest of this I'll just, yeah, I only have like 2 of these, so we'll see.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Hola, how are you doing?
May
Everything
Mule
going okay?
return soon to his holes.
Yeah, this technically is not an upgrade. Well, only for the armor. The rest of it, actually, that's not terrible because it has finesse. I may actually take that, yeah. Oh, nice. I can get that on my parry. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Look at that! Look at that physical mastery. That's a big upgrade on my damage. I mean, the finesse is nice. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to lose the extra finesse and the vitality on there. And it's a slight increase of or decrease in agility on that as well, and for a little bit more armor. So, and some finesse. I mean, finesse gives you, let's see, 482. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's kind of a, you know, one or the other kind of thing. But eventually you'll find other stuff that improves that. So don't stress too much about getting one or the other. Just go with whatever you want. But yeah, I think this will probably help me more. Um, it has more vitality as well, which is important. Parry is uh, generally good if they're getting in your face, with a sword or whatever, which not super important for a hunter, but yeah. And then the extra physical mastery, that's going to help. Let's see what my physical mastery is for the percent thing. Oh, it's right here. So I'm still at 205%, so it's still max. So it's not super important, but when I get to the next level, it's going to be more important. So I want to keep advancing physical mastery as much as possible. So I'm going to take that, and I will equip it right now. And put that here. And if I need to, I can swap it back. Now, just one thing to be aware of, if you're not aware right now, the game will say on items, if it says on the weapon itself for a hunter, if it says main hand, then you can put it in the first slot here. If it says one hand, like this is a one hand hammer. Now legendaries are different. You can't put the legendary in the offhand, but basically the offhand slot, you cannot put a main hand in the offhand slot. So just be aware when you look at the item, make sure it doesn't say main hand. I mean, unless they changed it over the last 3 years, but I mean, anything's possible. But generally, that's the rule that I used when I was looking at those. Let's put this over here, and that, I guess, next to that one. Anyway, just be aware. It can be an issue. Now, so I said that I wanted to show you the legendaries while I was here in the little camp here. So basically, I got this and I added the heraldry of the serpent. So the way you see those is you drag it to below your boots, this slot right here, and then you can look at the particular traceries, etc., in detail. So individually. How are you? So I sent over some boxes that had heraldries in them. Uh, what are they called? Traceries. And this one happened to be a purple heraldry of the serpent. So I added that. So, and then I added these enhancement runes. So I maxed out the amount of stats that I had. So as you max this out, it increases the physical mastery. And this one increases evade. So like that. This one will increase physical mastery. And then I don't have a word of craft yet. So in order to do that, I needed to have done the Walls of Moria. So now I can get back to Rivendell with my guide to Rivendell that I unlocked like last stream, because I reached level 46. So that was right at the end of my last stream. So I have not been to Rivendell, so I need to do that. And then I'll return to 21st Hall. I mean, my other option is use this for the Western Angmar, which that doesn't get me near. So this and this will get me back and forth, and I'll be able to come back to questing right after I do that. But I definitely want a word of craft here. I think I would use the one for blades, I think it's called. So that'll give me some more physical mastery, if I remember correctly. But then this other one, sorry, this other one, oh, that's the sword. So this is the original what you saw on the last stream. So I had, I think it came with, uh, when I was doing the stream, it came with like um, no slots filled, and then I added on the stream. I added like quick shot, and I think heraldry of the sparrow during the stream, and then I've added barrage damage. I replaced the one for um, I forget what skill it was, but it was for a trap spect hunter. Um, so that's kind of useless. So I replaced it with barrage because I happen to have a tracery on one of my alts that I mailed over, and then I maxed these out. So that's what I've changed on this weapon. So I still need a word of craft on this one. And oh, and I did reforge this, I believe. Maybe I did it while I was on stream, I forget. But anyway, I just wanted to give you an update. So that's that one, and then this one here. So all of these are maxed out, so I'll have to do that again for the word of craft. Now once you throw one in there, all you have to do is use one of these. So I forget exactly how you do it. I think you can drag the whole stack, but I was just pulling one out of the stack and then applying that to the tracery. So how you do it is you just grab one and then you click and drag it and drop it on the new tracery, and then it'll put it to 51, and then you from 51 to 52 after you add the tracery. I'll show you that when we get one, but that's the basics. And I did reforge this, but for some reason it's not like 30, it's like 25.8. So absolutely have good time of your basketball practice, and we'll see you in a bit. I'll probably be on, or at least that's the hope, as long as my internet keeps working. Have not had any issues with it. It's just got no plans for the internet to go down. So we got the Grodbog Hive Queen. So we're going to go back into the same spot that we were just at, and we'll have to spawn her. So we'll need to clear our way through. If there's any aggressive mobs that attack us, we'll have to kill them, and then reach a spot to spawn the queen and kill her. And as a hunter, you can't use shields, so I'll probably take this as a quest reward and just sell it. But you want to complete, even if you don't get anything good from the quest, there are some things that you just want to complete to be able to progress to the next level. So make sure there's nothing I need to sell here. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, I haven't exactly decided whether I want to keep this one or the other one because of the finesse. So if it's bad enough, then I'll put those other boots back on. But I'm still going to keep them just in case I need to equip it again. Yes, I get it. I'm scary. Alright, so I'll get as close as I can. Drop this. Pull back to max range, which is about here. And then pull him up. So that trap actually activated, so that was good. So this is the spot. So you want to clear out all these spitters. Probably can leave the gatherer over there, but something to note, there is a quest thing over there, so you can probably get away with just doing these two. So we'll put our trap down, same drill, get to max distance. And then, yeah, I'll save the trap for the queen, so I'll just do this one. And then, just so I got a heel going, hopefully it'll stick around. So we'll put our trap down. Yeah, it's going to end before I spawn the queen. Quite difficult to kill if I remember correctly. Or it can be. So we'll put this, do like this. Hopefully that's the right spot for the queen. So then, nope, wrong way. And notice the debuff. If you get one that's terrible, you want to try to remove it, even if it's in the middle of combat, because that's can be negatively affecting you to allow you to die. So make sure you want to clear those away if you can. So Thor Hall of the Fungus. So then basically you want this clear because oh, I thought it was carrying something, but I think you lose the fungus thing if you get into combat. I don't remember exactly, but I think it can cancel if you get into combat.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. Dwarves must fight for dwarves. We have little time to speak.
So this one that I have already purchased is a reward for the quest. So I don't think it'll give me 2 of them. Pretty sure. But here's the item, and then there's the quest. So, oh, it is different, right? So prize, tame redhorn goat, and then tame redhorn goat. So I will have a second goat, but again, it's going to be the same speed, so either one will work. And then this is an option, so if you want to set your return to camp to a spot here in Moria, this one is an option. I think there's multiple around the area. I just forget where they all are, but it shows you on the map most of the time. At least in Moria, this one shows on the map. I don't know if all of them do. Yeah, there's another one there. So you can pick that. You can pick this one. Let's see. Is there one right at 21st Hall? There may be. I forget if there is one over here. But there's one here. And then there's one here, one down here. Tons of options. That's what I'm trying to say. Another one here. Flaming Deeps, one there at the next to the mount. and then foundations of stone. Campsite there, campsite there. So all over the place, really. So next we'll go south to that. If we can manage to remember how to get down there. Yep. So oh, wait a minute. Let me do this first. We have the 1 minute 20 seconds. So we need to do this first, I think. Actually, this may not be necessary to do immediately, but I don't want to go all the way back there to get that fungus thing on me again, so I want to turn this in now. Let's see, where is it? Over here.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
And then this guy.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm.
You found a fungus. Alright, so that's complete. So I don't have to do the fungus thing again. I don't have to click on that item to complete it. I went in and took his quest, but so let me go back to that camp and finish that area to the south. Alright, so it dissipated on its own just after a period of time, like 5 minutes, I believe. So then this next area is like a treasure area with like spiders, if I remember correctly. So you come down here. Yeah, so there's a valley and there's like all kinds of stuff around here. And I think there's a patrolling dude as well, like an elite or whatever. Yeah, there's the elite. So Rocktooth. He has 16,000 health. Not going to be easy to kill, but it's definitely a challenge that I will accept. So let me try doing this. He's not going to be easy to kill. He's probably going to reset before I manage to kill him. So I want to try kiting him around here so he doesn't reset. But I can just keep doing this forever, pretty much. Yeah, sorry, he reset. So it might be an issue if I can't kill him quick enough. So I might want to just ignore him for the time being. But yeah, just so you're aware, there are, you know, random elites in some areas like this. Oh, it is all grog bogs. Okay. Not necessarily easy to kill, but it is possible. Alright, so it's not spiders, it's these guys. I just remember there being webs everywhere. So you got to get books, vault remnants or whatever on the ground. I don't think there's actual mobs here, but there might be. At least not that I remember. One more. Claws of the Deep. Oh, it's those guys. So these don't even, they're not even part of this. Not part of this quest. So you can basically ignore these guys initially. I'm pretty sure there's another quest that has you come in this area, but these guys, I guess, aren't advancing the quest because they're not in the quest area, I think. But they, for some reason, still have the deep claws thing. So, yeah, I think I ran into this in the past. I'm like, wait a minute, why is it not advancing the quest? I think that's the reason why, because they're not actually in the quest area.
You will find no better craftsmen than Durin's folk.
All right, so we'll sell that. It's useless to me. We'll use that before. Prize tame redhorn goat. Okay, so there's no way I can use it, so I need to sell it. I mean, I bought the other one for like 5 gold or whatever, but all right, so I think we're good. Probably don't need to repair anything yet, but I'll go ahead and do it anyway. It's relatively cheap. All right, so let's go do this other over here. So the way we get there, and then we'll eventually have a quest that takes us up and does that area. I think these are also quest mobs, but not quite yet. Yeah, I remember trying to attack these. I'm like, why are they not advancing the quest? And then I realized they're not in the quest area. So Claws of the Deep is a specific spot. So we'll get the rest of the, well, let's go do this Claws of the Deep thing. So we'll get back there, complete all that camp, and then we'll come back and take all the quests in this area and do those. All right, so down here, you'll start seeing these guys, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is the right spot. So we'll do like this. There we go. That is 100% the reason why. So now we'll do this so that we can see as they're climbing, but still attack from here. See how quickly they respawn? See, I didn't kill him fast enough, or I took him too far away from his spawn location. So once I reach 47, it'll be a little bit easier to kill these level 51 mobs. But that initial time period to reach level 47, it might be a little frustrating. But do not fret. It will be a lot easier as soon as I get a little bit more levels here. And a reset. Outstanding. Alright, so I need to use this trap. The trap is the key, I believe. So we'll wait for that to reset. Awesome, thank you. Alright, just a few more. They're actually respawning fairly quickly here, so I'll come down and do something like this. And then put it like this, maybe. There are two there, so make sure you don't do the split shot thing, because you'll get two of them chasing you. Six to go. There is something else down here. I mean, there's ore, but I think there's something else to do as well. It may just be a explore location. I forget. All right. Okay, so nothing actually up here per se. I mean, aside from killing these cave claw dudes, but these stairs lead to Gazat Mur. So this is a spot for doing goblins. I don't think I need. Do I need? Come on, let me see. No, okay. So there's no particular quest that I have to do for them, but so I will do like this. Something like this, maybe. One more. Alright, we'll just pick a random dude. Maybe this guy. It's not terrible. And there's free spots here for farming him, so, or kiting him. And done. So now we'll go turn that in back at the first where I was doing the spiders. So I can take a second, just one hand it and drink some coffee. So now I can shut up. You don't have to hear me talk. Good stuff. And just to note, so those guys, there's a thing like a ramp or whatever back behind them, and there's more of these burrowers and cave claw guys. So you can come up here and go back there, but I'm not sure if there's anything else back there other than just, you know, more cliffs to fall off of. Pretty sure that's generally all there is. Back that direction.
Azov's folk have not yet fully repaid for their crimes against us.
See, this is useless to me. Tactical mastery, that's for all the willpower classes that I mentioned earlier. But I still get Iron Garrison guard rep. But I will sell that. So I guess while I'm here, I'll take these quests.
I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Oh, this is a good sign.
I can only hope that
So we're in the main base. I'm gonna go AFK for 1 second. I had food cooking, so I needed to take that off the stove and throw that in the fridge. I had it cooling actually, so I had cooked it and then it was cooling, so I need to throw it in the fridge real quick. Be right back. Yeah. Yeah, there's the rub with slow cookers. So you can keep it plugged in for days or, you know, weeks or whatever, but the food will dry out. So what I've started doing is adding water to it, you know, to the top of, like, I don't know, if I make spaghetti or soup or whatever, you may not have to add water, but if it starts drying out, water on the top of it will help it, you know, dry out less often. But then after, like, you know, maybe a day or two, it's going to start getting old, or older as it were, not as fresh. So after a couple days, I'll just unplug it and throw it into the fridge, and then I can warm up a bowl or two of the meal, and then the rest of it will stay more fresh than just keeping it plugged in and just constantly staying hot. You know, it's essentially continuing to cook it, but at a slow pace. So that's what I took a break to do. We don't need shields. Don't need those. That would be a guard tank type of jewelry. That is, yeah, that's range DPS essentially, because of the tactical critical multiplier, or maybe a captain. And that's a tank, so yeah. None of that is applicable to me. And then once I reach level 58, then get Kindred with the guards, then I'll be able to use that and get a class trait. So it'll make you more powerful. You have to spend 2.5 gold to buy it though, so whoops, that one. But all the classes have them. So you got one for minstrel, captain, lore master, Runekeeper, Burglar, Guardian, Champion, Hunter, and Warden. So what else we got? Alright. So we're good there. Let's check this one.
Dwarves must fight for
So
dwarves.
any rep items that you have, if you have the wrong one, quote unquote wrong one, so to speak, you can convert one for the other. So if you have like 3 of these and you want to put them in that stack, then you can do you know, a particular one or the reverse of it. So all of these I can make them into cracked, well, maybe not. Okay, so this is for Iron Garrison Guards, and that is for Iron Garrison Guards. So he's a miner. He will accept the Iron Garrison Guard ones and hand out the Iron Garrison Miner rep items. So it's a 1-for-1 transfer. Same thing with this. That's for the miners. So he's giving out rep for his faction, and he'll accept the rep items for the guards. So any of those, if you want to transfer from one faction to another, you have a whole ton of the other ones, just talk to this guy and he'll trade you up, so to speak. Completed the quest, right? Durin's emblem. Oh, I think that's a crafted item. Durin's emblem. Alright, yeah, I don't have that stuff yet, or not even sure I ever will. So, same thing here. If you do barter, he does the opposite. So, the minor items you can trade in to get the guard items. All these are guard, 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 and then these are minor, minor, and Iron Garrison minor. So just something to keep in mind. But they also have the mount for the miners. I mean, is it miners? Miners or guards? I forget, one of the two. So there you go, mounts. So once you get to Kindred, then you can get the Nimble Redhorn Goat. So instead of having, here, let's close the bag. Instead of having 100 health for your mount, this guy has like, I don't know, more. I want to say it's 150, and then the ultimate one you get later on is like 200. But yeah, initially this is the one that I have right now. Just starts at 100. So that's the reason to upgrade, is you get more health, more morale for this health bar right here. So when you're taking hits, it can survive longer. That's the point of getting those. So then once I reach level 56, which is 10 levels away, then I get the guide 2. I've got the rep, since I use those reputation items. I meet that requirement. Now I just need to be level 56. So at some point I'll come back here, buy this, and then I won't need to keep the milestone here in Moria in the 21st hall. I can use that, and then I can change my milestone to somewhere else. But until then, I'm going to continue keeping my milestone here until I get this maxed out and I'm able to unlock this up. So I need to do at least until level 56, and every character that I've done, I think around 15 to 20, I've gone through Moria on. I'm finished by around 60 or 61 is the lowest. I think one was like 64 or 68 or something at some point. But I mean, you do like all the instances, all the quests, all the whatever. It's quite extensive, the amount of content that's in here. So yeah, you'll be here a while. Let's see, jewelry. So these are a little bit different from the guard rep, but yeah, they're generally okay. I think when I first started, I was like, hey, that's not bad, and then I looked at the crafted stuff and I'm like, okay, not the best. Friend standing required, but also you need to be level 53. I'm gonna have better jewelry from either quest rewards or crafting before that. So um, yeah, I may have to get on my jeweler and send a new um, earring. Uh, but yeah, that one's not great, but it does give you bonus to stealth level. So like a burglar would use that most likely, or any class that wants extra stealth level, and that's a constant thing. So not terrible. I mean, if nothing else, this is pretty good for increasing your what is it called? Oh no, it has the same amount of vitality as my level 38. So I don't know. Yeah, most of the time the rep items like the jewelry and armor and stuff, not great. Some of them from like what's the other zone that's let's see, you go down where is it? I want to say it's is it Ravanian? No, I don't think it is. Eriador, Rahan. You know what? Let me try this again. Let's see that and show map. Starts with a G, I think. Maybe it's Eriador. Galtrev. That's the one I was thinking of. So when you get to Dunland and you reach Galtrev, the rep vendors here, Ventures Quartermaster, right? So the Rohirrim Quartermaster and then Dunlanding Quartermaster, you can get some pretty good jewelry and armor there. But I mean, that's kind of like the odd man out most of the time. All the rep vendors in most of the zones, just not great gear. I don't know why, but that's just how they did it. It's just not the best. All right, so let's see. We'll do mounts, warden class item, armor hands. Yeah, I think we looked at this a second ago. All right, we're good. So we'll complete this next, or the thing we did with the cave claws. Pretty sure there's a return back here. Maybe not. Oh, maybe not. Wait, did I finish it? Clear the tunnels. What did I not do? Plant the banner to claim lonely span for the... Oh, that's what I forgot. Oh, and I have to clear the rubble as well. Oh, those are new quests. All right. I got it now. Did I get all these quests? I think I did. Let's check. We got that one. And I don't think there's any more back here. They used to have an NPC over here, but I guess they moved him. Yeah, I think it was the this guy, the Reforge, the Forge Master guy. I think he was like up here, and they had like another back here, but I guess they moved him a little closer to where the Stable Master is. Makes sense to me. I'm not complaining. Finally doing something that is a reasonable thing. Oh, right. So I just noticed down here, reward track. So anyone who's new to the game, when you reach level 45 and you get your legendary, that unlocks using the reward track. And what that does is you get every quest that you do, and I think actually killing mobs as well in this area where you can gain experience. Any mob you kill and any quests, maybe it's just the quest, but they gain experience on the reward track. So right here, this thing needs another, I don't know, however much to advance, and then you can collect that. But the problem is you have to claim all of these first. So if you're lacking inventory space, you want to do this when you're at your bank. So you can throw stuff like that if it's an extra item that you don't necessarily need right now. Pardon me. Need right now, then you can throw it in your vault or send it to one of the alts on your account, and so either a mailbox or a bank or both, to be able to uh, store those either on your character or on another character, is what I suggest. But you can still have that advance as you're questing. So just keeping in mind. So the current reward track, 14, I believe, is what we're on. That expires on the 20th of August, if I remember correctly. I might be off on that, but that's what I'm remembering. So as long as you keep an eye on the reward track, it'll tell you. So you go here to character and then reward track, and it says 2 months, 17 days currently. So when that ticks down to 1 day or hours or whatever, just make sure you claim all of these prior to that reset, or they'll get lost. That's important. I mean, if you don't want those rewards, then yeah, just never claim them. But I don't know why anyone would want to do that, but I suppose that's an option. So there is another one back there. So what I want to do is wait until they're not all standing around it, or I have to clear all of these mobs out to get to that. Now, if it happens that I manage to find all of them without having to clear that, then I'll do that, and I'll just complete the quest. But I don't remember that being the case. I think it makes you have to get that particular one. It only takes a second, so you might be able to just run back there and grab it like this and then run away, kind of thing. But if that's not possible, then you may have to clear all of them. So we didn't have to go back there and do that. There's other ones there. So we can complete that now. I'm going to grab the rest of my coffee and we'll go up to the bridge here and do that thing. All right, so this is the lonely span. So you claim this for the dwarves. So this is what it looks like without your claim. And then I think there's like a flag or something on it. Yeah, there we go. So it puts a banner on the top.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it. If it were not
Getting
for the
closer to
Prophet
leveling.
finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Gazette Myrrh. So we got to find Wigfast. If I remember correctly, he is NPC down there. And let's see, anything else unlocked? While we're here, we'll sell some stuff.
You shall need to be better equipped should you venture into Khazad-dûm.
Yeah, this one seems to be working out alright. The game fly swatter right here. So I can probably reasonably assume that I'm not going to re-equip that. But we'll compare and see what the difference is. So we're at 1844. Oh, that's will. I can sell that. So 1844 to 1834. So, and the health, morale. So 1260 versus 1310. So yeah, that one's probably done for. Yeah, I guess we'll keep that. And we'll keep that. And I don't know, maybe the finesse is that important. So I don't know if I'm going to sell that or not. I'll keep it for now. There we go. And then at some point I'll be forced to sell some of the stuff. But if I keep these here and then absolutely need to, open up another slot in my inventory, then I can use some of these rep items to clear up some space or throw these boxes out. So that'll help me manage my inventory space. But I mean, we are kind of a little bit closer to the 21st hall, so I'm going to go ahead and go back to Rivendell, and then we'll come back to the 21st hall after we're done with that. So I can get these last slots filled. So I got a word of craft, and well, on both of them. but those may help. So I might end up going with a finesse initially. But I don't know. Damage is good, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll take a look. So we are going to Rivendell. And then I think every 5 levels, so my next reforge will be at 50 if I remember correctly, and then 55, 60, so something like that, I'm pretty sure. So then
Megovanen, might you spare a moment of your time?
I mean, I'll talk to him, but I think it's going to tell me to go to like a Region or one of those areas. So I'll talk to him, and then I'll go into the Room of Fire to get the what you call it, or whatever the place is called.
Hope is not in vain.
Yeah, we'll do that a little later. I want to get a few more levels before I continue on with that stuff. But I mean, I suppose it could be helpful to get experience and stuff. But oh right, so I need to go over here. Second level, do a UE, and it's right behind the stairs over here. So this is the word horde of Gobatham. So I have a Seeker of Deep Places after I did the Walls of Moria, so it lets me in now. Outstanding. Alright, so now I want to get this, the Word of Craft. So where I get that is these shelves here. So we've got all of these for the different classes. Hunter is up here, and these are basically the Word of Mastery ones. So I've already got them. Let me throw this over here, over that, and so that way I can see. So we've got Focus Bow Critical Multiplier, all the different ones. To get this quality, you need that from the instances, if I remember correctly. So I want to look at the Huntsman, and then these two, damage, utility, and then oh, so when I initially put a tracer on there, tracery, the one that I replaced with the barrage was Lingering Wound. So I had one of those just randomly out of a box. But it's not an actual skill that I have on my character, because it's something you gain from being a yellow spec, a trap hunter. So I replaced it with barrage. Anyway, back to the task at hand. So I want to get a Word of Craft. None of these are Word of Craft. These are all Word of Mastery traceries. But they can be helpful. Just know these are where you get them, and the best quality you can get with 300 of these ancient scripts. Since you don't have these cracked traceries, you can get these for 300, and they're pretty good. I mean, comparing the two, so focus bow critical multiplier 22%, and then plus 43 crit and the 13.5 on the top, so that becomes 16.5, 27, and 43. So if that's something you want, then you want to get this, and then you can buy one of those with 1,000 ancient scripts and that. And the other difference is, some of the higher level traceries will have a higher amount of enhancement limit, or at least last time I was doing this like 3 years ago, that's what the case was. They may have changed that, but so I want induction bow damage, but I don't have another slot for it, so I have to wait until I reforge at, I don't know, 50, 55, somewhere in there. But that's one that I want to get next, so that when I'm using split shot or swift bow, see how it says fast, range skill, induction? That means it's an induction skill. So those two, those are my main damage dealers, especially split shot, since I can shoot 3 mobs. Now they're gonna, without a lot of finesse, and I'm a lot lower level, I'm gonna have trouble killing them because they're gonna block and evade and whatever. I won't hit them, right? So it'll become important later when I'm trying to kill a lot of mobs quickly. But basically, that'll help with the amount of damage you do when I actually hit. So it'll help it later. So then, is there something with finesse? Let's see. Yeah, there may not be here, but I still wanted to look. If there was, then I can throw it in there, but I'm not sure there is. So this is the quick shot damage one that I have. I got it from just opening one of the boxes. That I've done these reward tracks in the past, and I've gotten the boxes. Let's see, like this. So that's a sealed tracery rare. That's where I got this from, the quick shot damage. I had it just stored on an alt. Now they're bound to account, so that's how I was able to send. I just sent it through the mail. So as long as you have extra alts to store these, then you can throw them on characters and keep them and use them until you need them on one of your low level alts you're trying to get through a new zone, like Moria or whatever. And the bonus being, whatever level you are at the current time that the character has it and opens the box is what the level of the tracery will be. So you can use them at level 140, or you can use them, whatever, as long as you open it on that character that needs it. So you want to keep them in the box instead of just opening them up immediately, is my point. Alright, so let's get back to this. I want to find some finesse. Pretty sure these don't have any, but oh, strength, stance, damage. So on my other legendary, on the sword, I did that. So as I level, that'll get higher and higher, and then at some point, I'm pretty sure it'll require me to replace that. So I'll have to, at 125, see, the enhancement limit's 125. Once I max those out to 125 from 52, I'll keep reforging until it reaches 125. Then I'll have to get a higher tier tracer or replace all of these on the weapon, but I can use that until, I don't know, around 70 or 80 or whatever that is, whatever that level limit is. I forget what it is off the top of my head, but that's an important one to, for me, at least for my spec and how I'm playing it. Strength stance damage is huge. So it goes from the normal is like, I want to say 5 or something, 5%, the default. So this increases it by another 5.4. So now it's 10.4. So that's an extra. That's almost as much as, well, that's actually more than this one here. So this is 5% bow damage. That's for any skill. And then you do strength stance damage, that's another 5.4% because of this. And then having this active is 5% by itself. So this actually makes, this tracery makes that increase. So when I have that active, let's see, do I have the other ones? Whatever. Anyway, you get the point. I've belabored it too much. We'll move on. Swift bow. So this is another one that I'll be wanting to put on. So once I get more slots, then I'll add that. And so then your swift bow will end up being one of your major damage dealing skills, at least with this spec. And split shot can as well. But yeah, that's going to take a while to build up. So then now we've got general utility. Again, these are word of mastery. So if you have any extra that you want to, like, oh, this might be good, or you use it a lot, then throw one of the traceries in there. So this is the similar thing to what these do. Range skill evade chance modifier. So this one, it'll reduce, the evade and the block. So it's essentially just like that, but on the weapon. And then you can do these as well, if that's something that you need to do. And then this one here, I've put on the, let's see, did I put it on this? Heraldry, stance, yeah, quick shot slow. So this is the quick shot slow plus 9%. So on quick shot, strength stance, when it's active, applies anytime this skill hits, it slows the run speed of the mob by 44%. And then as you increase the quality of these, then that will go up higher. So that's at 11%. So comparing to this, that would be another 2. So this will go up from 44 to 46. Not a huge increase, but if those, small increases matter, then you might want to look into getting the crack Khazad-dûm tracery to get that one. And it adds evade and quick shot bonus focus application chance. So, and you get that from this one here. So this is 12 by default with a level 3 of 5. So if I max it out, I get 20. And then if I have that one, then it's another 27. So it's a 40%, 47.5% chance of a quick shot attack, which I use that almost constantly. Chance of bonus focus, so 1 focus per, see on the skill, it adds 1 additional focus anytime that applies to this attack. So pretty much every other time you're going to get 1 extra focus if you use that and you have this skill maxed out to 5. So at 20%, right? Does that make sense now? All right, so I'll move on. Okay, so we're done with that one. Okay, so Huntsman. There's my barrage damage one that I had on the other weapon. So we'll throw that back here, I believe is the one. Yeah, barrage damage. So I've got a normal, common yellow one. If I wanted to increase that slightly, see it's at 28%. If I want to increase that slightly, I'll get another 3.5% if I unlock that one. I've got a ton of these ancient scripts, so it wouldn't hurt me to go ahead and get one of these. But I will wait. I'll go check at the bank and see if I have how many more of those boxes I have. And if I don't get a barrage damage in the purple, then I'll buy one here. But that'll help you max out the damage on some of these skills. So if I had one of these in the bank somewhere, I could send it over and get 38.5 versus the current 28. And that's just for this skill. So I may have one for Swift Bow, so then I could get 1,000 and that one and get the best quality for the skill for Swift Bow. I may do that later. I don't know if I have that one of those in the bank. I may on alt somewhere. And then yeah, I don't care about the rest of that. Some of these will affect, some of them won't. Like you need to be red spec to use Rain of Arrows damage. Something unlocked via your traits in here. So you click on one of these, so that's Rain of Arrows, that unlocks that skill. But since I'm not red and I'm not high enough level to put points into this, then it's useless for me to do that. But there, that is an option later. And then Upshot, same thing. But I mean, that's a good damage thing. Let's see, Trapper, Hunter Traceries. Okay, those are level 86, so I don't care about that. So let's look at the Word of Craft one now. So for that, you want to come in this room. So this is Word of Craft. So then we go uncommon page 1, uncommon page 2. I want the rare ones. They'll be the same ones, it's just higher quality and more expensive. So these will be 300. So I want either physical mastery, block, crit, evade, parry, tactical mastery, more evade, parry, mitt of the other kind, and resistance. Alright, so all they have really that I want is this one, because there's nothing for finesse on this. I mean, unless I missed it. That's parry. And then, yeah, that's parry, tactical, block. Alright, so I'm pretty much stuck to getting these. So I need Word of Craft, I need 2 of those. So I'm going to spend 600 and get those. Now, instead of buying them now, I'm going to go back to the bank and see if I can get some of these unlocked just from opening some of those boxes. And then, well, this is the other one. So the word of power. So we'll do, oh, I didn't even look at the other ones. There may actually be one. So rare, page 2. Yeah, there is. Okay, so there's the finesse. So I may do one of these and then replace it later. But I'll see if I get a heroic alacrity or maybe the common alacrity one. Yeah, I forgot there was a page 2 almost. Almost forgot. So the problem with the finesse thing is this is like a for a different class. It's not really good for you, but it I suppose it still can be useful. But these are essentially meant for like willpower classes. So you got like lightning type damage, a bonus when you wear 2 of those, and then this is frost, and that one is fire. See the 2 different set items equipped. You get incoming healing, critical chance hit, and then this here, outgoing healing modifier for the 2 set. And then if you have 4 of those, outgoing healing rating. So this is finesse, and then minus to attack duration. So this is probably the one that I definitely want, but there are other ones that have finesse on them that will, like, you know, not be great later on. But I want to get the one that has this minus to attack duration. So this will be the one that will apply the best to my build and class. Alright, so then these are the word of power that I was about to show you. So these are like for word of mastery, word of mastery. Yeah, you don't get a word of power slot quite yet. I forget what level you get them, but it's not an option yet. But once you get that a slot for these unlocked, then you can use one of these, and that'll increase your area of attack damage, those types of things. So let me see, what's another one that I've used in the past. Page 2. Range attack extension. So instead of your skills being 30 meters, then range attack extension adds 9 to that, so it'll be 39 meters, so you can attack further away. So that makes you, you know, more powerful, I guess, in that sense. There's another one. So single attack target damage. If I'm just using this, so this will be comparing this to the area attack damage, whatever one you use more often. This would probably be the one I use, but if you do a lot of area attack, then you might use the other one, the other tracery. Because initially you only get one of these slots on your weapon, and then later on you might add another one. So, and then this one would be like faster induction. So like my bow has a normal induction speed. So this might be something that I want on the bow. I don't have anything that reduces it right now. So this for me is huge, since the faster I can shoot these, the more DPS I can do. So that will apply to these, not necessarily to this skill, but it'll help with skills that use inductions. But you also get the physical mastery rating, so just things to consider. All right, let me go look at the bank, see what we can get. If we get anything good, then may not have to buy them, but it's usually not the case. They'll send you like, oh, this is a tracery for another class, or it just doesn't apply to your build. It'll be like, you know, a trapper or whatever. So yeah, most of the time it's not great.
What do you need?
So I guess I can show you all the stuff that I've thrown in here. So these are the enhancement runes. I wanted to save a couple of these so I could show you what it looks like. So those are quest item. So then once you throw it in the bank, it pops in here in the quest item tab. And then these right here, that's the shared tracery box. I opened like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them, pretty sure. So then this will increase that like 1 or 2 usually. So it's 23 now. Yeah, we got 24 now. And then this, press onward, cool down, and heal. Yeah, that's a piece of crap. I don't want it. I wouldn't use it on any character. At least not this low level anyway. If I had 30 slots, I might throw that in there, but precision, quick shot, critical chance, and magnitude. Yeah, I've never used precision. It's just not something that I've considered a good stance. Striking shot, cooldown, and resistance. Okay, so I'm going to burn all 3 of these. So how you burn them is Flame of Ankalamir, and boom, boom, boom. Okay, so then since I can't use this till 50, I may as well throw this in here and mail these off. I'll probably end up selling that. Leather up here, somewhere up here. Yeah, I might as well sell that as well. And then these task items. So I've got plenty of space. So we'll have to see what task boards have what task items when we get back to the 21st hall. So then I'll know, okay, I want to keep these, I don't want to keep those, kind of thing. And then we'll look at essences if we have any in here. Oh, that's all level 13 stuff. I might want to dump all these, or most of them. Let's see, that's level 18. I don't know, I guess I can keep them. Because I have the guide to for each of those areas. I can do, you know, a stack and advance those daily if I remember to do the task boards. So eventually, instead of 5 a day, I'll have 6 a day. But you have to get like 100 of those to advance that. Quest item, perks, essences. All right, so here's the other ones that I was trying to talk about. I just didn't remember I had them. So this is focus bow critical. induction bow critical, merciful shot cooldown, induction bow damage. So once I get another slot for a word of mastery, I can throw one of these in there. Yeah, I'm never going to use that. Needful haste, especially at level 50 or 85 or lower. I'm never going to use. I might use trap damage, critical shot damage. Yeah, I might use that one, and buckshot no damage. I'll probably use that or both. Focus, distracting shot cooldown. Never use it. Damage over time criticals. Yeah, I'll never use that. So may as well dump them now and break them, and probably never use upshot. So here's one. So the swift bow damage that I mentioned earlier, I had this in the green, teal, whatever you call that color, and then I've got the merciful shot tracery, but I've also got it in purple. But this is a higher quality. See how it's more damage or more critical damage, and more crit rating. Same crit rating, but this is a better one to use. So if I wanted to put that on there, I would use that one. But the rest of these, once I get an open slot after reforging, then I can throw them in. But these others, I'll definitely never use. I might use it on another hunter. I've got a few hunters, so. But I'll keep the rest of these. These I'm just going to burn because I'm never going to use them. Yeah, distracting shot. Yep. Absolutely will never use any of these. So then that clears up inventory space. So that just allows me to store more stuff. So then I definitely need to get those other two Word of Power traceries that I was wanting. I was thinking maybe those boxes might have one, but had to try. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of it. So this is a good spot, actually. We'll go back to the bank and we'll open up the reward track and take those rewards, and any of those things that need to get thrown in the bank. I am here and I can do that now. So if I get one of those that I'm wanting right now, then I can use it versus having to buy it. So there's your reward track. So we'll claim that and that and that. Decorated coffer of ancient spirit. Gains 200 ancient script. So these are where the ancient scripts are on the wallet. So we'll go down right here. So 6590. So that'll go up by 200. See that right there? And then enhancement rune uncommon. So that'll add 1 or 2 to that. See, 2. And then sealed tracery rare. So we got another heraldry of the eagle. So this is bound to account. So I can throw that in the bank, or I can mail it to one of my characters that is, it's a tier 1. So I can send that to one of my characters that is like 40 or lower on this account that uses willpower, and that'll be a good one to throw in to increase the damage when they reach level 45, get the legendaries. So I'll mail that to one of my characters that is on this account. So I will not burn that. It's a good one to keep. But see how it it's useless for this particular build. So most people will burn it, but I'm going to send it to one of my alts, and they can. It's. I mean, there's no reason to burn it if I've got a character that can use it. And then this one gave me uh, 2 of those. And then this one is 600 ancient scripts, so it'll go to 7390. And then we're done. So then as you complete more of those quests, you'll get, these unlocked. And some of these are pretty nice. I think it's like at 20 or 30, you get like a really good one. Embers and Figments. Let's see, what's the really good one? So this is a tracery token. So instead of getting this quality, you'll get a teal one, and it takes like, I don't know, 800 ancient scripts and one of these, and you can get a teal quality one. And then like there's a rare and then incomparable. So this one is the same, except it'll just give you a random, if I remember correctly, it'll just give you a random tracery, but the teal quality. And then Coffer of Ancient Scripts, so that's 600. Same. They used to have recipes on this thing, but they're a single use type recipe, but you can craft pretty good stuff with them. Of Umbari Craft. Word of Craft recipe selection box. Okay, so this is the one I just mentioned. So the recipe will be for like really awesome tracery. That'll be a word of craft. That tracery fills a word of craft slot. So that's a good one to use, and send it to your crafter that can make it. It'll show you once you loot it, but yeah, it's pretty awesome. Not cheap to craft. It's like 1,500 ancient scripts to make those. But on my main, I've made them for like, I don't know, at least 2 of my characters. I think 3 or 4. But yeah, they're not cheap to make. It takes a lot of ancient scripts to craft those. Housing bundle and cracked tracery token. So this will give you a legendary cracked token, which I think it'll be a box. So that means you can open it at any level, I think. So if you do it at level 50, then it'll be at level 150, then it'll be a level 150 crack tracery token. So then you can use it to give your level 150 character a legendary tracery from. You have to buy them, but you need these tokens to actually do that. So this is the one of the best sources for doing that, versus having to go into an instance to get them. So many players just don't have that capacity to be able to get into an instance to get those from raids or whatever. So this is a good option for players that play solo to get this stuff. Anyway, just once you get to this point, just take a look at these and try to max out your reward track as soon as possible. And then once you get this to 100, see there's 100 levels on it. Once it reaches level 100, then level 101, you get this one, and then it just continually gains and then you start getting just like random boxes from it for each level. So don't just stop when it gets to 101 or whatever. Keep pressing on, because you'll just get random things daily from it. It could be a good box, it could be, really crappy. So keep doing it. Keep on keeping on, basically. Let me find a mailbox. Where is the mailbox? I guess it's outside. Bilbo's room. There's not one in there. Yeah, I guess I'll mail on it when I get to 21st, back to the 21st hall. So let me go buy those two word of craft traceries. No, word of power. Which one is it? Word of craft. Is this the right one? Yeah, this looks like the right one. So I think what I'll do is I will get one that is physical mastery and the other one that is the finesse. I think that's what I'll do. Problem being, I get two of these, then that reduces the attack duration. So I may go ahead and get two of them and see. Yeah, let's do that for the moment. So on here, I just right clicked it. So this is the bow, just like that. Okay, what I'm going to do, just to make sure it doesn't do both of them for some dumb reason, drag that to the slot. Alright, so that's 51, so I need to grab one of these. Grab that. Oh, let me show you. So it's 58 finesse, and then it'll go up by 1, I think. 61. Alright, absolutely. So added 3. So then this is the last slot that I had to fill on this, on the bow. So now grab that, drag it to here, and this one has an open slot. So now that I put this in here, so now I get the added aura from the attack duration. So it's a minus to the attack duration. And then I grab one of these, one, max out that slot. There we go. So now all of these are at 52, and all of these are at 52. So now once I can reforge, then I may get an extra slot. But until then, I'm kind of stuck with this. So that's pretty much, I guess there's maybe one more thing to show you here. So this guy has like, let's say you want to play a captain and you run with your friends and they want you to tank, right? So you can go to your captain right here, legendary items, and you might have gotten the 2 LI and you set them up for doing DPS, but they want you to tank, so you can get 2 more of them. So you get an axe or a club or what have you with these weapons, and then you get one of these captain emblems, and you put traceries in there so you can, instead of using your red spec for DPS, that you switch over your spec to, what is it, blue or yellow? I think yellow is captain tanking spec. So then you buy 2 more, you get another emblem, and you get a axe or whatever you want, one of these weapons. So those 2 extra LI you'll keep in your inventory here, but whenever you switch your spec to tanking, then you'll equip these 2 that have all the traceries for tanking. So it'll be like damage resistance, physical mitigation, um, uh, whatever it is, your blocks, all that stuff that apply to your tanking versus your DPS spec. Those 2 LI that you swap out, they'll be still in your inventory, and then you switch back to DPS. You switch your legendary items as well. Just keep in mind. So if I wanted to switch to red on my hunter, then I'll come here and I'll get another. I'd probably get the dagger. So I mean, I can go and do that now, and I'll keep them in my inventory. And then if I ever get a tracery while I'm questing that I want to put on a legendary item, but I don't have this in my inventory, then I can't do it on the fly. So this will help me by buying them now. I'll be able to reforge them, add the slots in, and then any traceries that I find while I'm questing, I can throw in there, and then I'll be able to do red spec on the fly. So I can switch and do DPS if I need to. Like if there's a really difficult mob, I can play DPS with the red spec versus the blue like I'm at now. So let's see, we'll put that. Let's put this here and that there. And then we'll put the dagger there. Let's lock it so it never gets sold. And we'll put our bow next to it. And the bonus being that this guy can reforge it for you. But that's what they look like when you first buy them. So it's pretty much the same 25.8 DPS for the reforged sword, and the dagger hasn't been reforged yet, so it's at 25. So it goes up slightly, just not a lot. And then this starts at 35, and I've reforged it once, so it'll go up to 36.1 when I reforge it. But it still has the same number of slots. Or no, I think it adds 1 slot, I'm pretty sure, this reforging. So I'll get a heraldry slot. So then you can also buy one of these this will remove all the traceries and put them back in your inventory if you just mess something up and you want to remove them all. And then this is where you bring these items here. Since they're bind on acquire, you can come here, and the Athelian one, I believe those are level 100. You can bring them here and buy this box. Now it's still bind on acquire, but for some reason I think there's some reason to use these. So anyway, they made it available. There's a Shattered Morgul, so that's level 130 content, and that's the level 100. Pretty sure. This might be 120 and 130, I forget, but anyway. Basically, it's higher level stuff. And then you can, buy these if you can't get them any other way. You can buy these different tiers of the common enhancement runes. See, this is common versus rare. So they have a level limit. So that one will go to 125. And this one will go to 200. So once you reach level 85, then or 86, I think, then you can reforge and you can do these runes for your treasuries. And then if you ever need to come back to this room, you can use that to buy one of these, and then you right click the map and it'll take you right to this room. I think that's all there's to do in here. So then you close and legendary item forge. So this one is the dagger I just bought. Excuse me. And that's the sword that I got from the quest. That was the only option, so I took the sword. So this one, I want to rename it before I hit reforge. I want to rename it Hunter, if I can spell it right, Hunter's Red Dagger of Legends. So now the damage on it is 25.8, and it added a new slot to it. So it's 4. Now I have a heraldic tracery slot. So that was the one slot that it added. And then this one, Red Bow of Legends, reforge, and it also got one of those heraldic and increased the DPS on it. So now both of those are good. So any traceries that I have that are in the bank, I can throw in that. Otherwise, I can keep those both advancing while I level. So I'll grab one of those. Yeah, I might do this on there. Reduction bow damage. Let's see. Oh, let me change specs first. That will be important to do. Let's see. So all right, so now we're doing red. I've got 31 points. So basically whatever spec you are, the skills or the items in that spec are 1 point. If they're outside your spec, it's 2 points to the next rank of a strong bow, right? Strong draw, sorry. So I know this is my spec for this tree, number 2. So this will be like, for instance, instances where I'm doing a fellowship and trying to complete a instance. So this will increase my damage. So I want to do all of these. So eventually I'll get to +1 focus on every harmful skill. This fast draw, so better inductions. I want swift and true, so swift bow damage. Definitely want to max that out. Strength damage, so I want an extra 5%, so it'll be from 5 to 10 on the strength stance. And then I want this, and I don't have enough points yet, so I need 1 more point, or no, 6 more points. So I'll probably increase the each target critically hit with rain of arrows has a 50% chance to reduce the skill's cooldown, becomes 100% at tier 2. Alright, so then I want to put more points into these. Induction bow damage, excellent. Definitely want burn hot. I want this one all the way. I want 2 points in that. Actually 1 point right now, and then I'll more induction bow damage. So the next time I level, I'll put points in that. Yeah, I don't care about this one right now. Don't care about that one right now. Yeah, I don't use low cut. And Heartseeker, not that important for me right now. I definitely want this though maxed out. So induction bow damage. And then, yeah, we'll get that later. And upshot. So this is important to get. And then this. Alright, so now once we got that set, I'm going to look at these. So reduces the inductions of barbed arrow and swift bow. So I use very rarely barbed arrow, but swift bow like all the time. So minus 25% of inductions. So that'll make it go a lot faster. I'll have to drag all those skills up here since I've not really used this spec at all on this character. So we'll do that in a second. But I'll definitely put swift bow there. And then plus 5% to range damage. That's huge because that's always on. It's a passive. I mean, once I hit apply here, then, oh, it'll actually hit apply, and then all of these will get added in by themselves. I'm going to drag this up to here. Yeah, I guess there. There's my interrupt induction for mobs. Penetrating shot, pinning shot, less important. I'll put that over here. So Alright, so now finish reading these and then we'll go to the next. Oh, welcome. Let's see. Archer's Mark. Attacks have a chance to apply a stacking incoming damage debuff on enemies. So that'll make them take more damage every time they get hit as a 25%. So they get a half of a percent incoming damage the longer that they take attacks. So that's pretty awesome. I mean, it'll only last 10 seconds, but I mean, if you're constantly hitting them, it's going to stay on them. So you're going to get aggro constantly for this kind of stuff. So you want to stay close to your healer, basically. Critical damage of all bow attacks. Excellent. Increases the target health threshold of merciful shot. So merciful shot will get added when I hit apply. I'll talk to that here in a second. Merciful shot is now usable on targets at 70% health or less. Swift bow lowers the focus cost of merciful shot by 1 per use. Yeah, that's huge. So you can stay camouflaged, and that, yeah, good thing. All right, so then in order to max this, you need to get a total of 35 points in this. But Heartseeker and Upshot's cooldowns are reduced by a certain amount for every critical and devastating hit. So eventually I'll get the Heartseeker. What's the other one? Upshot. So I already have Upshot, and they have, oh, that's Burn Hot. That one's Upshot. So Upshot is a good damage thing, but it has a 15-second cooldown. So it's good to use. It's just you can't use it as often as other skills. So we'll hit apply. So this is one of my like high damage things for area of attack. This one less often, so I'm going to put it, I don't know, maybe over here. Upshot, same thing. So yeah, that's a long cooldown thing. So I'm going to put this below there. And then I need to open my skills, and I'll add in the other stuff. So like track mines, I guess I'll throw them up here. Track wood, put it there. What does low cut do? Nothing super important. You have to be in melee, pretty much melee range, radius 5 meters. So yeah, it's not great, but decreases the movement speed of up to 3 enemies. So yeah, I prefer to use the bow stuff. We already have penetrating shot here. So focus, I guess here. Blood arrow, definitely good. We'll put it there. We'll put our mount here. In a second. Upshot we have. Rain of arrows we have there. Set trap. Yeah, I guess we'll put it, yeah, maybe there. It's a passage of nature. Pure perch poison. Cry of the hunter for a extra health pool, basically. And then if they hit me and 5% of the time they get this daze or whatever, then it slows them down, dazing, when they hit you. So it's, I don't know, I guess it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't use this one very often, but I'll throw it over here. Something like there. Passage of foes. And then passage of shadow. Beneath notice. So less threat. So that's a good one to use whenever you need. Let me put this over this way. Yeah, I guess I'll put these over here. I don't know. And then camouflage. So that I'll be using probably a lot. I mean, when I play this spec. Put that there. So that's my milestone. Sylvan Shadows, not as important, but I have it activated, so I'll still put it there. I already have Blindside here, but that's my interrupt induction, so it has a range of 40 meters, so you can do it for a ranged target that is like summoning something or casting something at you that's a big damage dealer. You interrupt it so that it stops them from attacking you. They may resist your Blindside, but yeah, that'll help with casters. So we already have quick shot there. There's my strength stance, so I want to put it there and keep that active. The other two stances I don't care about really. Endurance and precision. This is what I use. Alright, so that's my number 4. There's precision. I mean, I guess you can use it for the for the finesse, but yeah, don't care right now actually. Now this can be good, but most of the time it's not great. So what this does, it puts fear on them, and if they, let's say the fear lasts for what is it, maybe 10 seconds, 15 second, yeah, 15-second fear. So once that 15 seconds is over, and they come out of that fear, if they're standing near other mobs, that can pull a whole nother group. So you can use this, but just know you can get extra pulls, which could be a bad thing. So you won't be able to control where they get feared to. It's just a random, they get feared, I guess, away from you. So maybe it works differently now, but when I used it back years ago, I was like, man, that's terrible. It just pulls an extra group in. And then here's the strength stance, endurance stance. So anytime you use quick shot, it adds morale to you. Okay, well, if you're needing that, then you're already like, it's not great. I mean, from my perspective, it's just not not what you want to be doing. Yeah, this is not the best. You're probably going to want either precision or strength. I like strength, but use what you like the most. Let's see, find the path. Definitely want to put this here, and then desperate flight. So if you need to escape, this will take you to the nearest camp or town or whatever. It'll take you to safety, basically. Return to camp, right there. And I believe that's it. Oh, the mount. So then mount. We'll throw our goat in here at 7. And then we'll put healing potion there. Alright, what else? Yeah, so I guess we can do like that one, and let's see. I usually put barrage there, so it's less induction. Yeah, I might put that there. I don't know. Yeah, we'll put it like, okay. All right. Yeah, I might use blindside here so that if I need to, I can interrupt them, but it's on my skill tree. And then there, yeah, that might work better. Actually, I might put it here because I won't use it as much, I don't think, but I use traps a lot, so I'll do something like that. And then I can adjust it later as needed, but briefly root. The ones that, yeah, I've found less utility with this. I mean, I guess you could keep it on your in here, but I would think this would be your best utility. This is almost like a heal, a damage preventing bubble. So it won't actually heal you, but it'll essentially act like a heal because it'll, if you know you're going to be taking damage, you just add that, and then if they hit you again, they might get a stun from it. So not a bad thing to have that ready to go. And then, oh, my guide twos. So let's see. Let me put that's camouflage, reduce, and then yeah, actually I'll put that there. Sylvan Shadows and Desperate Flight. So if I need to, I can use that to kind of escape. And then this one here. All right, and then the guide twos. So here's Bree, Nickel Delving. Bree's my main one, so I normally go to that. So I'll put that first. Then I'll do like Nickel Delving, so the Shire, Thorns Hall, and Oscaruth. Guide to Oscaruth, yeah. And then Estelden. Actually, I think I put Estelden first. And then Guide to Rivendell. Alright, so that should be all set. So now, I mean, you can put them wherever you want, but having access to those when you switch is good. And then the last thing I suggest is make sure you have these set for your spec. Yeah, so I'll put sword in here once I get that unlocked. And then none of these are going to be selected. So when you switch specs, you want to make sure that these get selected and put in there. So I want to reselect this once I finish dragging these up here, so that Valor is the one that's earning. But you have to drag it up there, and then we got Determination next, and then what's the next one that I had? I think Wit, Finesse, Crit, 23 Physical Mastery plus another 8, so 31. And then this one was 41, so this one is next. Zeal, and then Wit, and then Confidence. Critical, Finesse, and Evade, outstanding. So then I select this again, and used all my points. So now The only thing that left that I would have to do if I wanted to play this would be put the traceries in there, and then I just right click, and those would be active. So they would be the because it said Hunter's Red Bow of Legends, then it would say equipped if I right clicked it. So then those would be the active ones. But I don't have any tracers on it yet, so I want to add those. So now that all that rigmarole is done, I want to grab the ones that will increase that damage the most. So I've got the bow, and my current bow has, oh, right, my current bow has Sparrow, so I'll do another Heraldry of the Sparrow. Might do quick shot damage, but I think I'll do, yeah, I'll do quick shot damage and I think swift bow damage. So there's this one. And yeah, so I'll put Heraldry, quick shot. So do I have quick shot here? Trap. Merciful shot. Okay, I don't have merciful shot, so that's for the other spec. That's good to remember. All right. So that's for the blue spec, I guess. Induction bow critical multiplier, focus bow critical multiplier. So if I do focus bow critical multiplier, any of these that use focus, see, that's adds 1 to focus. That costs 3 focus. So this one will use or apply to critical multiplier and power cost to that skill. This one is an induction bow critical. I want to use that one because this is an induction, that's an induction, this is an induction, this is not an induction. So this one, see, it consumes up to 9 focus. The amount of focus you use will determine how much damage it does. So it can be huge. So eventually you want to have both of these on there. But right now, I'm going to do the most damage from these because I got 3 of them. That's not an induction. Let's see what else. And that's an induction. So if I'm playing in this spec, just because I'm imagining me being in the spec and using these 2 right here, I want this one on it for now. So that will be Word of Mastery. And then the other, I guess I'll put those on the dagger because I only have 2 slots. So I'll put a quick shot and then a swift bow instead of the barrage. And then I'll probably do alacrity. Or maybe I'll do the other. So what's the other one? Right here. Yeah, empowered blades. So that's physical mastery. So I'll do that and another empowered blades on the other on the dagger. This goes to the alt. So I want to get quick shot damage and Heraldry of the Sparrow. I mean, unless I have them here. Merciful Shot. This one might be another one that I want to get, depending on how many slots I have. Nice. Oh, welcome back. Let me cheer here. Let's see, what's her name? Hapeka 39. Is that right? 129. All right, so then we got potentially that one as well. Upshot, probably not trap damage. I think we're going to run out of slots, but I'll bring it anyway. And induction bow damage. So I definitely want to have probably this one. Yeah, I only have two. These are all Word of Masteries. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, these are all Word of Masteries. I only have two or four total that I can put on that other. So one Word of Mastery. I'll put the quick shot damage here. So these will go on the bow. And then on the dagger, I need to pick two of these. Trap. So probably not trap. Not as useful, not yet, until I get more slots. But probably this one and what's one for induction? There we go. So maybe those two. Yeah, so later on we might add that, and later on we might add that. But for now, these will probably max out the capability that I'm wanting to do. So these will dagger and these will be bow. So then I need to get one more of these, empowered blades, and then two of the Heraldry of the Sparrow. And then, yeah, actually, so I don't mess anything up, I'm going to go mail this to my one of my willpower alts. So that way I don't confuse and say, oh, I already have one. This is for willpower, so let me mail that. So I'm easily confused. I apologize. My fault. But I want to send this to an alt so it doesn't confuse me. So we'll go down here to the mailbox and send that off to one of my alts. All right, so we got compose mail and look on our thing here. Who is someone that is level 40 or below? Uses willpower in this account. Let me see. Yeah, he's 65. Oh, perfect. All right, so that guy is 47, I believe. Actually, I can look. See what level he is. I think it's 47. $48. Perfect. Yeah, this will be great. Actually, I may have already gotten those. But even though, if nothing else, he can store it and then send it to another. So that will help reduce my confusion when I'm trying to get the rest of the traceries on this alternate spec that I'm, spec number 2, the red one. So if I decide to use that in like a uh, fellowship or something, then I've got it all set, got my skills set, tracers are all done, upgraded all that. So that's the point that I want to reach. That's my goal right now. So I'll take another like 10 minutes and then I'll return to questing and gaining experience and getting rep and all that. But this is important to do, so spending time to do this now will help me later. Alright, so I want 2 more of the Heraldry of the Sparrow, and those are heraldic traceries. So these are here. So I want rare level 50, like that. Sparrow. I'll just look at a few of them to show you. So there's lion. Actually, serpent ain't bad. 17 agility, 82 physical mastery. $13 agility, 64 physical mastery. I might do those actually. Let's see, which one's better? 14 vitality, 64 physical mastery, and 14 agility. Alright, it's less vitality by like 5, but 13 agility, 64 physical mastery. Alright, this is the one I want, right there. That is it. So I want 2 of those. Alright, and then drag 1. Alright, so these go on the bow, and these go on the dagger. So the other one on the bow, I want a word of mastery. So these hunter ones, right there, level 50, bowmaster, word of mastery, and I wanted quick shot. Oh, I might do rain of arrows. Induction bow, critical multiplier, induction bow damage, 31.5%, and this is just rain of arrows damage. Interesting. So really, I'll add this later. So this one that I have will increase the damage of all 3 of these, which is huge. And then the next one, when I get another slot, that might be the next one that I get, because Rain of Arrows is pretty huge, especially when you spec into it and you got all the points to max it out. Oh man, it's crazy. See, I'll get another point in there, and eventually it'll just like slaughter whole groups. So you just have to wait like the 12 seconds and then you can slaughter another group. It's crazy. I mean, you have to max out your focus every time, but yeah, pretty awesome. Good stuff. All right, so what's the next one? Upshot, burn hot. Yeah, I have one of those in the bank, I'm pretty sure. So then, barrage. General utility. So those are like the heal. Distracting shot. That's the fear one that I told you about. That's like can be eventually terrible if it aggroes a bunch of mobs. Strength, quick shot, slow. That's mostly for kiting, but I suppose you could use it for this as well if you're, you got plenty of slots, but I would suggest more go with the damage stuff. So then this one, focus critical, I've already got. Oh, and by the way, these are unique. So if you have one-on-one, quote unquote, set of um, of legendary items for one spec, and then you have the same one on another set, it may not let you put the sword on until you remove the bow, right? If you have, like, say I put this one on the bow, and then on the other spec bow, I put it on the sword. It can prevent you from actually swapping gear unless you remove both of the LIs. Then you can put the other one on. Basically, it'll kind of potentially mess you up for putting on. So if you put one on a bow on the different spec, put it on the bow on the other one as well. If you're going to use it on both sets, if that makes sense. Because then swapping it, it'll just be a matter of clicking on the bow, and it'll be like, well, you already have one equipped. You can't equip this weapon because it's already on there. I think, pretty sure, you want it on the same weapon type. So when you swap it, it goes from spec 1 to spec 2. It doesn't think you already have it on the other melee weapon or whatever it is. If that makes sense. Hopefully I'm not confusing anybody, but basically you want it on the bow on one if you have it on the bow on the other. That was what I've used in the past, and it hasn't been an issue. When I did switch it to the other weapon type, like the sword or dagger or whatever, then it would make you physically take your legendaries off, put them in your inventory, then put these on and put these back into, you put them over here, then you'd have to drag them over to there. It just unnecessarily makes you take more time, but there's nothing that really tells you, unless you actually look at it and see that it's unique. It won't let you equip that if it's already equipped on one of the other ones. So make it the same thing, because you're swapping one bow for the other. So that way there's no conflicts, and it doesn't stop you from equipping each of these legendaries when you switch specs. All right, so now I need that and that. So we're going to go to the lower section here, scroll down. Let's see, we want swift bow, induction bow damage, induction bow critical. So now we want quick shot. really sure. Induction bow critical multiplier, induction bow damage. Isn't one of these quick shot damage? I know this one is. I've got it on there, quick shot damage. So it's a word of mastery. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, page 2. There we go. That is the one I want. Plus it gives finesse, so. Strength, stance, damage. So what is our strength, stance, damage right now? 15. So if I do this one instead, then that'll be 20. Oh, interesting. So maybe finesse, quick shot damage, so quick shot. Okay. And this applies to induction bow damage, focus consuming skills, so any of them. So this is more important actually. I want this one. And actually I want to max this out as soon as I can. So if I can get one of these, crack Khazad-dûm tracery, I want to do that as soon as possible. So until then, I will use that. There we go. So when I add that to my bow, you'll notice this goes up to 20. Instead of 15%, it'll be 20. Yeah, that's huge. Does that look right? Oh, right. So I need empowered blades. That's good. That's good. Yeah, let's put that one first. And then we'll get another empowered blades. And I think we're going to be done. Then we can add them to these other. So empowered blades is word of craft, right? We do rare. I think it's page 2. Nope, that's finesse. It's page 1. Beautiful. Alright, so then pull one up there. Excellent. So that should be everything. So now, whoops, sorry about that. Alright, so then open the character sheet, drag our bow up here, put the, yeah, these are going the bow. So, serpent, strength stance, swift bow, powered blades, X all these out. So it'll go 36 to 39. I'm gonna go 82 to like 90 or so. 88, there we go. Alright, so now we got this one. There's our dagger, red dagger. So now we do these, and then the same thing. So we got induction bow damage. Whoops. Drag it down. Yeah, I guess I'll add that first. And then this one. All right. So those are good. So now we look at the right click that, right click that. So that's our blue and blue. So now we're in red spec. I can click the right one. We're in red spec and we have all of that where it needs to be. So now we can reasonably compare the damage. So for comparison, here's 897 to 1200 on a max of 10 targets. So that's huge. And then this is 685 to 900, 500 to 660, and this is 430, 576. Quick shot is like 220 to almost 300. Upshot is 1200 to 1600. Actually, it's a lot more than that based on how much focus you have. So if you're not moving and you hit one guy, it could be like, I don't know, 2,000 or 3,000. And then this plus 40% range damage, so this could go up like 1,700 to 2,286. That's a lot more. Yeah, those aren't showing a lot more, but 301 to 402. Yeah, so it's pretty good. So definitely useful for doing instances. So we'll switch back and then we'll continue to do our questing. And then every now and then when we level, we'll throw some more points into these. So we'll switch these back. Get our, where is our, no, that's wallet. Let me see, where is, there we are, character sheet. So we'll switch these back. There it is. So yeah, you want to put them on different weapons. Oh, okay. So basically, to switch, I want to go bow first. Actually, dagger first, then bow, and then when I switch back, bow, dagger. Because it thinks you already have one equipped. Alright, so that's red, and that's red. So I'm in blue, So everything's right. Actually, I should look here. So I have the blue one equipped and I'm in blue spec. So that's perfect. Excellent. Alright, so back to it. So now, what do we got here? Put our health potion there if I ever need one. The rest of this I haven't bothered with. But I guess I can put that there. Turn that on. And maybe put our trap thing there. I mean, I normally do it out of combat, so it's not necessary to have it on the bar. And then, yeah, I might do this one over here. I mean, I end up using this a lot, but not as much, so maybe having it over here is better. Alright, so let's go back to 21st Hall. Outstanding. Alright, so we need to go west. Forward, unlikely. Fellowship. What is that? I forget. Oh, Gimli and Legolas, right. So that's in lvl46. So that is, I guess, Epic, maybe? Or Angmar, I forget where it goes, where it ends up taking you. But I mean, you have to talk to him in Rivendell. Yeah, Epic Prologue 2. Alright, so yeah, we'll work on that later. Right now I want to get to around 50, hopefully higher than that, but our goal is 50. Probably not going to get past that, but at least so I can reforge. So let's go get any of these quests that we potentially can. We're not doing that right now. And then there's a quest giver here. Oh, that's for moats. And then yeah, I guess we're going to be seeing this stuff. Oh, right. So the last thing I wanted to do while I'm here is there's a task board right over here. I wanted to look and see which ones are in the 21st Hall. So we got beautiful sword sheaths, broken longsword, polished sword sheath, spotted skin, and barbed claw. Creepy skin? No, spotted skin. Elegant sword sheath, broken, polished sword sheath. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I need to look at these names and then just see if they're on the list. Barbed claw, raking claw, nasty filth, elegant sword sheath, broken longsword, polished sword sheath, spotted skin. Yeah, none of these are here. Spotted skin. Barbed claw. All right, I think I'm going to be selling all these. I mean, unless I can find another task board, but generally this is where I'd probably be using these. So I don't know. I guess I can throw those in the bank since there's nothing at this spot, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, let's go south and then we'll head back to our quest area that way. Is probably the best way to go. So he's 55, so there's no chance that I'd be able to kill him. And even if I managed to, um, he's purple, so I'd never get any experience from the kill. So there's no point in trying to kill those guys. Wait till he goes over there, and then we'll jump across here, and then wait till he moves over. He might move, maybe not. So then we can go to this stair here, and then down here, and then down this way, and then just avoid these guys because they got the bats. They'll disable you. So just try to steer clear of them. Oh, they were up there. Welcome, welcome. I know it's bad for new people that follow you or join the channel, but yeah, there's a kind of a long delay before you can actually chat. Don't worry about it. Just it's for essentially to stop all the bots because they were just constantly. It was annoying, and it would just not be great for content. So I had to put it back on because it kept happening all the time. So sorry. Not against y'all, it's against the others that just want to disrupt and do their spam bots and scams and all that crap. So just something I had to do. Apologize. All right, so now we go. Once we reach this camp, we'll go north. down the stairs up here. Okay, so this guy, let's do sometimes this grid bug, this bug here is an actual like soldier. So sometimes you have to kill him, but most of the time you're good. And then those guys you can avoid aggro just by doing what I did, just walking on this side over here. And then you talk to him, and he's like, hey, can you kill those guys for me? So we got food stores down there in the lower area where all the goblins are. And then we've got these.
Stand and speak with me. The fate of Khazad-dûm hangs
Kill the
in
mobs. So then, if I remember correctly, these can be part of that, but they're green right now. And those are kind of difficult to kill. They're signature mobs, but you can kill them and get credit. But you need to go down here anyway. So go this way. And we'll do like this. Okay. Oh, right. So we got this item. Now, I've mentioned this before, but I probably should mention it again. It's something that's a common thing. So, if your bags are completely full and you get a quest item, it'll keep throwing it into the overflow. You'll have like 40 of them or something. I mean, not 40, but you'll have like, 10, 20, 30 of them until you actually pull one of those out of the overflow into your inventory and you get the quest to pop up. You you won't be able to loot the rest of them. So you'll have to either select and delete them, or you can loot and then throw it out, loot, throw it out, loot, throw it out, loot, throw it out until you get the last one out of the overflow. Or you can make sure you have enough slots in your inventory to have this come into your bag and have the quest pop up when you click on it. Because it's unique, you can only have one in your bags at any one point in time. So that's the reason why I'm telling you all this. So then let's look at the rewards. Okay, that's light armor. That's pretty good finesse, but it would reduce the physical mastery. I mean, I would definitely put it not where the legendary item is, but I'd put it where the one-hand hammer is on this slot. So that's what I'm looking to compare it to, not the legendary, the other one. So it's more vitality versus the 17. It's 22, more finesse, but the physical mastery is what I'm looking at right now. So if it had physical mastery and the finesse, I'd be like, okay, I'm all over that. I mean, I can't take it yet. I'm just comparing them at this point. 166, it's more agility, tactical mitigation, more vitality. All right, so I don't know. I might take that or this, but probably this one. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so I took too long to get past this spot. They respawn fairly quickly. So I need to do it again. Same with this one. You got to be fairly quick. This stuff can respawn fairly quickly. And then do that, and then come over here and like get in the corner, and then probably that one. Okay, so then once you get further in here, you'll be able to see this guy patrolling around. He's kind of difficult to kill. He's got pretty good amount of health, and he's a signature mob. So what you want to do, I suggest, is clear out the middle here and then pull him to the middle. So that's what I'm going to do. I mean, unless this guy is alone, but he's not right now. So I came over here to be able to avoid these two. And then eventually I'll kill these, but I want to get to the middle first. So I was kind of waiting for this guy over there to get out of the way. And then I can attack that guy. So now I can get this and probably that. But I want to get out of this patrol area here and come over here. Put this down. So now nothing's going to aggro when I attack him. Not super easy to do, but fairly simple. So then this guy, he won't aggro him since he's away. And then just move back so the stunning shield doesn't hit you. And then you can get that guy and those barrels. And then this guy, you're probably going to use a trap on. Alright, so with the mobs nearby, you want to clear them before you go for this. So I'm grabbing these as I'm going around the area. And then I'll do like this guy next. And then that guy in the corner. grab this one now. And this one. And just keep in mind, if this guy respawns here, you want to kill him, so you still have a spot to kind of avoid the lieutenant when he respawns. In fact, I may go ahead. Yeah, here he is. So okay. So just keep an eye on the mini map so you aren't surprised when the lieutenant respawns. Then you can grab this. And then just check the area, see where the nearest food one is. So that's over there. So there's the lieutenant, he just respawned. So now, trap and kill him. Clear these. And done. So these are starting to respawn over here. So I want to move around the edges here and grab this guy. And then this barrel. This barrel. And then one more barrel and I'm done. So that guy. And then just in case one spawns behind you, they respawn fairly quickly, so just run up here and pull this guy back. And then you're done.
These halls will be great once more. These halls will be great once more. Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I don't know. The real problem with this item is it requires all three from the set. And the tracker's bracer, and this is the legging. So the tracker's boots you get from another quest. You have to make sure you take that or buy it from the vendor, whoever has it. So if you don't have all three, you don't get the extra stats, agility, and the maximum morale thing. So really, probably, yeah, this might be the best one to take, honestly. I've never found where I got all three of them and used them consistently, and you have to use all three of them to get the bonus, so it's like, yeah, it's not great.
Stand and speak with me.
So now we got the overseers and the platforms.
We will first have to deal with the orcs.
So then that one is this. Okay. So then we got this. Now you can kill him and then that, but if you do that, you're probably going to aggro him anyway, so you probably want to do him first. I mean, you have him for the quest anyway, so. So then we got this guy. So you attack this, he falls down, and you have to kill him. So you do that. And then, oh, that's right. He just dies because the platform collapses. So then you got another one here. I'm pretty sure this bug doesn't aggro when you do it. And it depends on if these guys survive or not. I don't think they do chase you down. Yeah, alright, so that's how it works. It's been a while since I've done this, so just checking. Alright, so now we got Overseer and Soldier. So we're gonna do let's do this, and then we'll do this. He's bugged out because he's stuck below this. Okay, and then pull this guy through your trap. And then you can break the platform here. And that's done. Turn it in. Oh, and one more Overseer.
These halls will be great once more.
So there's another Overseer downstairs. We can kill that one there, but there's another Overseer down here, which I think you need to kill anyway, so we'll select him. And then they wanted you to go in here. I think there's a spider or something that spawns, I forget. Maybe not. All right. And then Oh, so Wigfast is up there. Maybe it's the follow-on quest that I was thinking of.
May Durian return soon to his halls.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess I'll put that here. Taylor. And then, yeah, I might. Let me see. So we got 121 crit, 48 finesse, 22 vitality. Huh. Versus this. Oh, so this is the other. So the Tracker's Bracer. Did I not take the boots? I guess I didn't. I mean, that ain't bad. It's more vitality, more agility, and more physical mastery, so not terrible. Alright, so I'll put it on that one. So we'll put on that one. Right? Yeah. Tracker's Bracer. Alright, so now physical mastery is 1944. And then, what else we got?
Stand and speak with
Source
me.
of the Echo. Oh, right. So then we got Parry, Might. Yeah, that's not great. At least not for me. That's probably like a champion sword or maybe a guardian or something. Infused Garnet is good. So these things you need for, there's like a side instance that you can do, and I'll, if I find them, I'll show you where those are. Pretty sure it's at the Great Delving, but it's been a while since I did those. But you take this this reward that you get, and you give it to the dude, and then once you get inside and you complete it and you kill the boss, you take the infused garnet and you change it, and then you can get some traceries and stuff like that from it. So those are good to have. I think it's like has a cooldown on it, but yeah, those are good items to keep. Don't just sell them. I mean, if you need traceries and the runes and all that, I'll show you how to get it, but I gotta find it first. I forget where they are exactly. So then this one, this is our echo thing. So our echo quest, find the source of the echo. So if I remember correctly, this one you go over here, I believe. I'm about to level, so this is starting to get a little bit easier as soon as I gain level. So just make sure you don't fall off of that. That's instant death, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so we complete the first objective in the journal. The journal's here, we gotta pick it up. And then the second objective. So you pick that up. And then you can look at these. Just don't sit around here too long. Throw levers. I'll show you how to do all that. And then we got the second one. Find the ancient tome. And then to check it. So you have all the stuff. So you just get the 2 out of that. You got that one. So then now you can go across here. Is this the right way? No, I think we go up this way. Yeah, that looks right. So let me throw this, I guess, up here maybe. Yeah, right here, I guess. So go here, cross the bridge. Not across, but to the middle of the bridge here. Throw the levers. And then the tome is over here. See that? So you go south, back south. And then this way to get to that marker. I mean, you can kill these, but not necessary. So unless something's going to aggro you, see, those won't either. I mean, unless you stand next to them for too long. And be cautious here. That's instant death if you fall off. But the other side of it is the stairs to go back that direction. So anyway, you can go up here. And then there's soldiers to kill there. Or you can go down here. And there's nothing really over here to do. I guess they moved the extra mob spawn down here because there was nothing to do down here. But the third option, instead of going those 3 spots or 2 spots that I just went to, you can come up here, and this is where you get the tome and more stuff to do here. So this guy, and then we'll level probably from this kill. No, very close. Soon.
Obsessed Ghost just followed.
Awesome, thanks for the follow.
Obsessed Ghost just followed.
Alright, so you can't activate this anymore since you already did it. And then you've got one over here. I suggest clearing one corner. That way you can pull everybody to that corner instead of pulling them out here. I mean, you can do it either way you want, whatever works best for you. But they're going to start respawning once there's a period of time, so you want to just kind of move around the room as you clear it. And then let's see, where's the book is over here, I'm pretty sure, but it's over in the middle over there. So take like that one. Doing well. How are you today? Alright, so then this guy, okay. Yeah, eventually we're going to get another respawn right here, so try to like clear out part of this room so you're able to work your way around the room. So we grab this. And then you can go back, turn them in, or you can continue farming in here. But it'll tell you to go upstairs, so you'll have to clear all this again. So I'll go turn it in, then come back and continue up to the second floor. So we got turn in there, turn in here. Pretty sure. Nope. Alright, so back at the main camp where we clear turn these in. And then I think they continue the quest by telling you to go up to the second floor, if I remember correctly, which may not be correct. It's been a long time since I've done all this, but I know generally most of this stuff. So we come over here. That guy is just gonna scream if it sees us, but that guy, oh, same thing, just scream. And then sometimes there's one down here, it'll be a soldier or a Gredbag or one of those deep claws. So it just depends. You may have to clear them, you may not. But just be aware that you might get aggro. So, but sometimes not like this. So it might be fairly simple, or it might be a little complex to get up those stairs. So then we do that. It gives you that thing. So I want to keep that because that's useful. Legendary item reward track. Yeah, I already showed you all that, but I can open it again to show you. So character, reward track, and then I'm down here. So I got almost two more items. So we'll get ancient scripts, and enhancement runes, but I'll definitely wait until I get a few of these, and then once I get one that's like really good, then I'll start accepting them. But I can leave them on there for, you know, quite a while. But I mean, one of these is going to be like really awesome. See, like that one would be pretty good. So I don't know. Anyway, that's what that is. You can use those to upgrade your legendaries. Yeah, those are fine.
Valin came.
Complete.
We had no word from him.
And then complete this.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine iron.
Sot's bracelet. Yeah, that's not usable for me. And that's not either. It's heavy armor, so I just sell them. So I grab the one that sells for the most. Sell that. So go over here and dump some junk. And then we got 4,000 virtue experience, so that means our valor is maxed. So then determination's next. So we'll select that. And then any, see, it was 21, I believe. Yeah, all these are 21. So this was 21. So the overflow from here, that 4,000, maxed out valor and then put the rest in the determination. So that's why you do that, and you do this in this particular order based on whatever increases your DPS, tanking, etc. the most. So that one helps me out the most, so I have that first, and then second, third, all the way down. So just select the next one once that's maxed out, and then when you level and you gain another level here, then you can select that one again, and then down the line until you max them all. That's good. Ooh, all right, outstanding. So another point here. Let's see, what was I wanting to do? So I want to get that to 35. So after that, I'll start putting points in here. I'll need 2 points each, so every 4 levels I'll have 2 points to throw in this. But until then, let's see, I think I wanted 1 in there. I mean, that just increases from 33% chance to 66. And this increases the chances that my quick shot adds 1 more focus. So it's either here nor there. I guess I could add like shot through the heart, but I don't know. It just depends, you know. If you have Heart Seeker and Merciful Shot, so this is Heart Seek. No, that's Exsanguinate. Let's see. Exsanguinate. Blood Arrow. Where's the Heart Seeker? Merciful Shot and Heart Seeker. Heart Seeker's over here. Yeah, that makes no sense. Why would I put a point in this? Oh, because it helps Merciful Shot as well. All right. Wait, that's only if they have a bleed on them. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I remember that now. Yeah. So this will give them bleed, but it's only after you do the heal, and you don't always need the heal. So it's just a situational type of skill. Even for Merciful Shot, it does more damage, but you have to have the bleed, and then you can add the Merciful Shot to it, and that'll get more damage. So it's not all the time that it increases it. It's just only after you put a bleed. So it's yeah, not great. Damage for any skill that deals damage over time. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm gonna do this one, and I think that one, and 1 more. Yeah, I need 3 more. So Yeah, maybe I'll put 2 more into this. Wait, what else do we got? Yeah, I don't care about precision. Don't care about the heal. Oh, right, this one. Rapid fire. Rapidly draw and fire shots with ease. Bow skills that cost focus to use no longer have a cost. Excellent. I'll do that. So that one. And then next we'll put like one in there and let's see. 2 more points. So one in there and one in there. And then after we get this maxed out, so every attack made while rapid fire is active puts a stacking physical mastery buff on the hunter. So that's good to use. So that'll be for like a very difficult fight. You want to activate that, and then well, I guess after this, then you can do that. Then you can do like all your barrage and penetrating shot. But the problem is they have a cooldown, so that's 3-second cooldown. That's a 30-second cooldown. So you probably want to use merciful shot first, then penetrating shot, then barrage, and then barrage again once it's off cooldown. Then probably, you know what I mean. So you kind of like, yeah, it's potentially good, but yeah. So it won't drain into your focus, and then you can start using the other skills because the time that it lasts is only like 10 seconds. So really, you can only do like merciful shot and penetrating shot, and then maybe a barrage, maybe a second barrage, and then you're done. So the usefulness of this is not great. See, these others, they don't cost focus, they add focus. Okay, that adds focus, so you could do that. So you'd probably want to use that, use this, and then these others if you have time. So merciful shot, penetrating shot, and barrage, and then the buff ends because it only lasts 10 seconds. So you probably would only have a chance to do each of those once. But I mean, it's good for, you know, in the middle of a fight when you're trying to increase your damage. Them not using focus, then you can shoot them again as soon as they're off cooldown. But that's a good thing to use. So that's good. All right, everything is right in the world. We will continue that, and we got that done. Let's do the so we got another rip item. I guess I'll put that there. Doesn't really matter. I want to keep those. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that piece of crap. Sell that. Yeah, I haven't decided whether I want to keep that yet. This club or not. So let's.
The boundaries of Khazad-dûm will soon burn brightly once more.
So that club. Yeah, so I may not want to sell that club yet. Sell that. Polished sword sheath. I forget if that's one on the 21st hall. I don't think it is. Oh, I should check the task board here and see if any of these are applicable to this local task board. Sell that. Alright, so let me check that first. So there should be a task board over here. And we'll see if any of these. Barbed claw, we do have that, but we only got 24 of them, so we can do that twice. And then this says barbed claw. Who do I turn them into? At the collection box. So it's right here. So So then that completes it. See, that's more convenient than any other place. It's like you got to go over here and turn it into there. No, just put it right next to the task box. All right, and then we got polished sword sheath. Beautiful. There's 3. And then we got broken longbow. Do we have broken longbow in here? Yeah. They certainly don't make it easy. All right, so we'll keep these other. Do we have spotted skin? Spotted skin. All right, so polished sword sheath, spotted skin, and barbed claw. Polished sword sheath, broken longbow. Yeah, broken longbow's not here. Well, it might be in another section, so I guess we can keep those. But we'll definitely keep these 3. And then once we get to 5, then tomorrow we'll do more if we get more of these task items. Creepy filth, charming sword sheath. Yeah, I think these charming is like another level, so like level 50 or 55 or something. You know, the mobs that are higher level will drop the higher quality tasks items / junk or whatever. All right, so what are we doing now? We are going northeast, talk to Slavi, and let's do that. Talk to Slavi. Oh, we leveled. Nice. And we get another infused garnet. And 878. Okay, so we'll sell that. So now we got 2 of these. And he gives us another quest.
Foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Solo can be completed up to 2 people in a fellowship. Cooling chamber. Oh, right. This one's fun. So we'll get physical mastery rating. Hey, that's nice. It's a lower vitality, same agility, and it's more armor, so it's not completely terrible. And that I can't even equip. And then that, yeah, no good. Oh, 19 agility and crit. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I might end up taking that one. And what's this? Tracker's boots. Oh, so there's the other quest item of the set. So we got the leggings, the bracer, and the boots. Actually, did we take the leggings? We may not have taken the leggings. So yeah, I think I just pooched it. So we'll never have the 3 set. So we'll just take this probably that jewelry or that one. A little bit less crit, but it has more physical mastery, so we might take that one. All right, so we'll do the gloves. I mean, versus that. That's not terrible. I mean, it's a little bit lower vitality. Yeah, it's not super terrible. Yeah, I don't know. I'll decide either the gloves or the jewelry, I think. So let's go to that.
Above the great borders of Khazad-dûm lies a chamber that was used to cool the rising steam and return it as water to the pools of Moria. What purpose could goblins have within the walls of that ancient chamber?
Alright, so we gotta kill 100 and then another, I guess, 200 after that. Oh, and this thing. Whoops. So this thing up here is Summoning Horn. Summoning Horn, if you've never seen one, then it's basically your fellowship members. You can summon them to whatever location they are you're standing at. So like if someone got stuck inside on the other side, like in the water or something, you could summon them to here. And then clear all this out. And then so if you go up here and you see someone patrolling around, that guy right there, he is a patrol. You want to probably kill him first. And there's another one. So then for these guys, actually there's no more coming. Yep, looks good. And then probably nothing anytime soon. Alright, so then what you want to do is try to get, see these two are melee. You want to try to get the ranged trapped. So then these two, and then your Warg Rider here, you get within range, and then you can heal off of them. and then open this up. You fall down there, that's death, if I remember correctly. So just try not to fall down there. Alright, so now I've got that part explored. This is what it looks like so far. So now, these two guys. You want to kill the spear thrower first. Get as close as you can, throw the trap down. That's for the melee guy. And that's that. So then you've got a I was about to say you've got a patrol coming down, but these guys aggroed. I guess I got too close. But so you can come down here, and you can see that guy coming up. So even them, they have to move forward to attack you. So if you keep moving backwards and then keep them attacked with your quick shot, then it reduces how many spears they can actually throw. You just keep moving backwards. In other words, kiting. Okay. I'll just go around this whole whatchamahickey all the way around, clearing all these groups. So then, yeah, those are throwers, so the trap will go for these, the melee guy. And I want to select him and ranged. Okay, and then I'll kill that guy. And then this guy. So this is where that that range extension really comes in handy. If your range is 49, right now it's 40, or no, 30. Oh, that's on the red spec. So if my range is 30 and his is 30, and then I add the range extension on this character, then I can shoot him from 39. So sometimes you can have the advantage and they can never hit you. Alright, we'll want to we'll want to trap the Moria soldier. Probably kill that one first, and then the Word Rider. So we'll put this here, do that, and then move backwards. Alright, well that works too. So then we'll just target him, get in range. We're in range now. And dead. Alright, so that explores this whole place. Then make sure this is all explored. So now it looks like that. And for some reason I can't use the goat here. So I just got to run. So I'll go back to the middle part where our NPC is. Oh duh, I just read this. So that's what that's for. So this is actually not for your summoning your friends. This is for calling Slavy, whatever his name is, Slagby. Find and defeat the Moria chieftain. Alright, so then... So he's the guy that's supposed to help. I didn't realize. It's been a long time since I've done this. So this guy right here, get this explored. Just make sure not to fall down on in the water. So we'll put this like right there. And he is elite, so you might want to like make sure not to get hit too many times by him. So we'll do this and show you how that works. So then we'll do what? Merciful shot, penetrating shot, and barrage. So we'll get fingers on 2, 5 and 6. So we'll do 6, 5, and then 2. Right? Oh, no, 2 and 3. There we go. 2, 3, 5, and 6. Wrong one. Oh, that was easier than I thought it'd be. Then you do that. And then repair the stuck wheel. And then exit. And that's it. So that is complete. So then we'll go back this direction. Maury's been treating me pretty well, thanks. Sorry, I was a little busy. I missed your comments. Oh, and there is an option. So if you're in an instance like this, you can just leave instance versus going all the way back to the front door. So either way works. Let's do our goat. And I think Slogby is the guy you do the infused garnets with. So then he says like, hey, we've got a thing for you to do if you want to go. Yeah, I think that's the deep descent is the next thing. So we'll go in there and do that, and we'll use the garnet, infused garnets on the forge thing inside of there. Awesome. So that one or that one. Yeah, probably this. More armor is always good. Plus it has more physical mastery. A little bit less vitality, but same amount of agility. A little bit less crit, and more incoming healing. So I guess it'll affect this for the incoming healing. So we'll swap that. We got a woodworking scroll. Sell that. Broken longbow. I forget. Oh, right. So that's the one I don't have the task board for yet. Yeah, I guess I might keep those. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to actually run out of these. I haven't been using them really at all, so. So that gets sold. Sell that. Sell these. And then this is the one.
Foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Talk to Thetmar. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different couple NPCs. I thought it was guys over here, but I'm trying to remember where they are that offer the separate instance. Ah, here we go, right here. So this is the guys that you do the infused garnets with. So I'm pretty sure it's either that one or that one. I'm pretty sure it's this guy on the right. But that's not an option until you get higher level. I want to say it's level 50, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that makes sense because this item level is 50. So that's probably what it is. So I gotta gain 3 more levels and then I think it unlocks these. So we'll check the task board, see if there's any more that I can do. I don't think there is. Might have to go back to different areas and check their task boards. Let's see, so we got polished sword sheath. Ah, beautiful, right there. And then we got, what else? Spotted skin. Yep, it's on there, it's just we don't have 10 of them, so there's no point in taking it when you don't have the item to do it. Let's see, 4 of those, 7 of those. So really we want to find a task board that has broken longbows. Or kill different types of mobs. And then we got piles of creepy filth, which is level 51, so creepy filth. Oh, there we go, bonus, right there. So that should be the 5 for the day. There it is. So tasks at a hand. So once I complete this, we get 2 more of them. Then we get one of these, which is bound to account on acquire. So once you get it, you send it to one of your crafters that can make an item that normally would have like not 100% chance to crit. And what that does is it guarantees 100% chance to crit it. So it'll be like, I'm not sure I have any, but I'll try to show you. I think I might have them in here. Let's see, Taylor. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so this has a possibility of a total of 60% chance to crit if I have one of these Journeyman Taylor journals. Scholars craft them, and so it increases your chance to crit this armor by 35%, but it's only 30, total of 60%. So best place to use this item is on those level 20, 30, 40, 50, depending on what tier of crafting you're making, on these recipes that are only one use, because you have a limited number of these particular scrolls, right? So this is your best chance to get a good use out of this particular crit item versus like these other, you know, see how that's 70% chance, and it doesn't use any expensive materials, right? But this one requires sapphire shards. You may only have like, 3 or 4 of these. You might have more than that, but it's an expensive item, and that's an expensive item. So if you don't have these and you only have so many of these, doing the task boards to get one of those is a better option. So if you want a full set of these armor, get all these recipes, and then get 5 of these from the task boards. So that'd be over a 5-day period. No, 10-day period, because you can do 5 a day. So after a 10-day period, you can potentially get one of these. If I'm thinking the math right, maybe I'm off on that. But anyway, every other day you can get one of these because you can do 5 a day, right? So then it'll reset. Actually, I think it resets once a week. So you'd have to use different characters, but you could, do 5 on one character, go to another character, do another 5, then the second day go back to each one of those and do another 5, and then you get one on one character, on the second day, get one of these on the other character on the second day, and then mail all those to your tailor that has all this full set of level 20 armor, and make that. Or you can do this one. So that one's light armor, so you can 100% chance to get this one versus that one, if it makes sense. See, so it's 9 will versus 11, and that's 20 armor versus 18. It's not a huge upgrade, but if you want the full set, that full set will, be better than what you can get normally. But they're level 20, so I don't know. Here nor there, I've done it before, and it's not a huge thing, because then once you get to level 22, this is almost the same and probably even better. So that's 10 will, a lot more tactical versus that's let's see. So that's shoulder and that's gloves. So we'll do let's look at the I don't have the shoulder here, so yeah, I do. So that one, So this one's will vitality crit, or yeah, so that one, no special materials. I mean, it's a level 22 item, but no special materials, and you get 37 tactical mastery and 10 will and 6 vitality, 21 armor. This one is let's see, can you do, so that's 39 tactical mastery, 11 will, 6 vitality, and 20 armor, compared to yeah, so it's a little bit less tactical mastery, and I don't know. If you have the resources, do it. If you don't, wait for the level 22 one. I've just used the cheaper ones and press on, but that is an option. All right, so get this stuff sold,
The foundries of Khazad-dûm will
and then we'll
soon
move on.
brightly once more.
Are we selling this? Yes, we're selling that. We might not sell that. We're definitely selling that. And we're definitely selling. No, I think we were deciding maybe to keep it if we needed the finesse, but I haven't found a need, so I think we're just gonna sell both of those. Been doing fine without them, so no need to take up extra slots for those. All right, so we got wood, cook. Let's put the cook down here, I guess. We'll put our wood item there, and maybe we'll put this up here, and that, I don't know, there maybe, and something like that. And then we're going south to these guys. So really for the rest of the day, any of those task items that I would want, I can really just throw them in the bank, in the vault or whatever, and grab them out of there, because I have plenty of slots to store stuff in the bank. So that's probably the best option for getting rid of this, even this stuff. This one might have those ones that I've been looking for. So broken longbow. Nope. All right, no biggie. All right, so we should have some quests here.
The House of Durin will live forever. Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
No reforge yet. Lost Dwarf.
We can only hope that Durin's bane sleeps deeply. If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
And then once you get enough rep, I think, no, it's level, I think, then you can do this. So this one, they'll send you like to the raids, if I remember correctly. Okay, so now we're gonna go to this questing spot. And then down the hill to Get the next one. Alright, so did you say anything else? Yeah, okay, so turn it into him. To Steyer. I think that's his name.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
Alright, so now we go down to the little sections down here at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, we'll go to them next. So we'll go this way first. Still can't get that. We have to do the crafting stuff later, but we'll get there eventually.
The orcs of Moria have much to account for.
Alright, we got gamophilic shoulders. Those are pretty darn good. Got finesse and physical mastery and crit and agility, just no vitality. So yeah, but we'll probably take those. Versus this one, yeah. It's not even a competition. This guy, the shoulders went out. Absolutely. And then, so we need armor scraps. So all of that is here and here, but I think you can do both of them here. So, yeah. And then there's a dude to do there, pretty sure. We have to rescue him. Yeah, I suppose we could do that first, but either way works. So you want to basically carve out a spot here So when the guard here at the front here respawns, then you're not going to aggro him by running around this area. He used to be elite, I'm pretty sure. Elite or signature, I forget. I think you can pull him separately, but just in case, I'll put a trap down. A lot easier to do now. Alright, what do we got? So quest item, I guess we'll put it down here. So we don't sell it yet. So you want to wait till that guy walks away from the guy next to him. Then you should be good. I am just slaughtering these guys. So there's usually another stealth guy somewhere back here. I say usually. But so I'll do passage of foes, guard, scout. Alright, I guess I got all of them. And then later on you have to get something from here, I'm pretty sure. So you have to come back in here, if I remember correctly. So then once you get back here, try your passage of foes again. And sneak. Okay, so there we go. Track him. So there's that guy right there. So we'll put our trap down. And then this is the other scroll you gotta get later on. Alright, so then should be a few sneaks in here. There's another one. He's over where you were before. I already ran into him. So then and then there's another place you can get the scroll thing off the box. Another one here. Alright, so that's the same guy I did before. So you should be able to come in here. Okay. And then come up to the side. Get rid of this. More focus. And then we'll come back here and search again. Alright, there's one relatively close. So he's right there. So then what you want to do is these two. So yeah, I guess we'll just DPS. Okay. Get focus. Then we'll clear them. Alright, so then use a quest later. Oh, there's the elite that I was thinking of. That's the guy that's elite. Alright. I can hover over him properly, which I'm not managing to do. Okay, there we go. So that's the elite. It's like 6,000. Not terrible. Alright, so now we'll get closer in here and we'll search for another sneak. So we got one distant. Ah, excellent. So he's down there. Not nearby. So since he's not near this guard, I can just grab him without worry of a sneak getting added to the fight. then let's see. So what's our objective here? Okay, so turn that in, and then we gotta escort this guy out. Find Flick. Yeah, that's Flick, it's gotta be. And then armor back to Stilling, talk to Stilling. Alright, let me uncheck this. So then there's two doors in this area. One goes out here, and then the other one goes out where we came in. So I'll show you the way out here. And sometimes in this area, there's a sneak. So let me search for him real quick. Okay, so it's the same one. So there's not one here. So if I need to, kite, like this guy is a scout, that means he's ranged. And this guy is a guard. So I will want to put a trap here. And then attack him. Easy peasy. So then if I had the crafting, the professions, prospecting level up, then I'd be able to gather those the ore nodes. So then we got this guy, which we can ignore. That guy we can ignore. Well, no, he's gonna aggro. So these guys are the nodes tier 5. Yeah, I think so. Should be master or supreme level, I forget. So once I start this, we're gonna have extra mobs spawn. So what I want to do is I want to clear this guy first, and then the guy behind him, and then the others that are nearby, and then I start the escort quest, and then I won't have extra mobs to kill. I'll just have to worry about the ones that spawn for the escort quest. Yeah, so I'll open the crafting thing, so close all that. So there's Prospector. So Platinum, this is a level 55 ore in this area, so this is 35. So then Artisan, Master, yeah, so it's Supreme here. I guess you can also see that by just looking at the types of scrolls that are dropped in the area. So if you want to process the Khazid Skarn, yeah, it even says that you hover over it. Supreme Prospector. So I have to max out the crafting. So instead of talking to him, I'm going to go ahead and grab this guy for the escort quest and progress him through the area. Kill all the mobs, and then we can turn everything in.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives. If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
So you let him get aggro. See, he's tanking it pretty well. Make sure he does pretty well on it. And then a good way to do it is he's attacking that guy. But this guy wasn't getting attacked by him, so he has low, I don't know what you call it, aggro. So that's why he immediately came to me. But the guy that he was attacking, you want to do him first. Another way you do it is you can have your escort dude selected, so you can see his health easier. But also, if you have assist activated, then any attacks you do will go to whatever mob he's attacking. Finish this.
Azov's folk have not yet fully repaid for their crimes against us. The orcs of Moria have much to account for. If only the elves were not so stiff-necked, we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
So he gets about maybe to the stairs, I think, or somewhere in here, and then he's like, okay, we're done. So then you can turn the rest of these in, or you can go back to the thing to do this one. But I think they send you back anyway. Hidden passage near Stilling. Alright, so I'm going to finish these first. Then I'll go back and do all the scrolls and do that hidden passage thing. Pretty sure one of these gives you another one saying go back there and get some scrolls off the tables. I forget what they're called though.
I'm not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it.
Yeah, it's not terribly bad armor or whatever, but I mean it's willpower, so not useful for me. That is pretty good. 20 agility. It's got no vitality, but the crit and the physical mastery mostly is that and the agility. But yeah, so that's a good one to get. So I'll take that. Thank you very much. So then I'll sell that. Swap that out. And keep this. That's another class quest item. Yeah, I guess we'll put that there, or maybe here. And then polished scales. Yeah, that one I want to keep. I remember that one is in the task board list. Polished sword sheath. Do I already have those? I don't think I do. Or maybe I did. I already used some. Okay, and that's trash. Alright, so... Oh, and I can throw these out. The box. And I think we're good.
If Durin's Bane lives still, we will destroy it and make of it a standard to terrify our foes.
Alright, what's next? Another quest here. Excellent.
Draws must fight the draws.
Fractured crystal. Alright, so that's gone now. And then... Oh, are these the guys? No. Yeah, I think it is the other guys that I pointed out to you. Let's see if this is it.
These
Nope.
halls will be great once more.
Alright, so we're good. Okay. I checked that. Oh, wait. It might have those new swords that I just looted. So let's see. What is it? Polished sword sheath. Yeah, there we go. So it's here. Polished scale. And polished scale. Excellent. So I may not need them today, but maybe tomorrow or the next day I might use some of that. So, but I can dump that in the vault if I was there at the vault to put it in there. It's not necessary at the moment, but eventually I'll put all that away and mail all these to alts and stuff like that. But we're good for now. So then here we want to do, yeah, I guess just this. Okay, so we aren't doing the other thing yet. Pretty sure I thought there was a paper thing that we had to do, but maybe that's later. Use the hidden passage near Stilling. So it's just a hallway. You can go out this way or you can go out this way, either one. So then we have Puklor. So we'll search for him. So he's right there. Probably. Ah, right. Okay, so you basically need to do these guys first. So generally what you want to do is put your trap like right here, so the outer edge of the circle falls right under the arches here. Something like that. And then kill that guy. And then
Durin's folk will defy Durin's bane.
alright, so next we're going back to there, and then they'll send us on to this one. Pretty sure.
doubts of Moria have returned.
Oh, nice. Alright, so we're going to take that one and replace one of those. Yeah, the worst one on the right, I guess. So the level 38 one. Yeah, nice. Alright, so that here. That one. I guess we can do that.
Hear me out, friend, for I have a tale of glory to tell.
I'll use this wood crafting. There we go. And then sell that.
The foundries of Khazad-dûm will soon burn brightly once more.
Second, blow my nose. Sorry about that. Alright, so we got a new camp. Excellent.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Oh, that's willpower, light armor. Can't use that as two-handed. Alright, so we might take that box.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Alright, what do we got? Campsite fire, so you can cook there. Is that it? Oh, you can set your return to camp here too. Alright, so... Oh, and this quest...
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Scout intact passages and dead end passages. Alright, so all of that is southwest, I believe. Yeah, south or west. Excellent. I mean, like to the west here, and then I guess technically that's southeast, but whatever. And then that's like southwest. So to get down there, and then there's a sneak on this platform. So right there. So you want to wait till he's not next to those guys. Alright, so from here, should still be able to access killing him for most of that. Then you go under here. Something right there. Oh, above us. Okay. On that ramp up there. The raised platform, whatever you call that. So your option is to either jump down there or you come around this side and there's a yeah, I guess the only way down there is like use the ramp that I was about to go to, but I wanted to get this mirror. And then there's Grog Bogs things up there to do. You'll get a quest for them later, I'm pretty sure. And then, so you come down here, use the ramps. Pretty sure there's not any sneaks down here. So you can go down and get this guy. Wait, is there a guy down here? No, what am I doing? Miners. Repair gears. Huh. They aren't inside here, are they? Okay, so that's a different quest. This used to be full of mobs. You had to fight your way all the way down and back up. And you have to light the fire things here. There's another place you can set your return to camp at. And then you can summon your fellowship members here. Oh yeah, that's right. It's an instance. So that's the treasury. So whoop, sorry. Control J. So Moria instances. I think you can start it at 2 below, as long as you discover the instance and then you're 2 levels below what that instance's lowest level is. So it's 56, so at 54 I can start doing treasury. I'm pretty sure that's the way it used to be, and they may have changed it, but it's the way it used to be. And I think I have to discover it once I reach that level, not like, you know, running here and discovering it now, but I might be wrong. All right, so then you get in this lower area here and clear this part. And then you can go up this ramp here. There might be a sneak in the area, so I'm going to go ahead and scan for that first. Alright, so the sneak is right there. So I'll wait until he's not near this guy and take him out. Sorry, need a second. So batteries here. Should be fine. I'm pretty much plowing through all this content, so should be fine. One more second. Put this there. Right, and oh, come on, work. Maybe I put them in the wrong order. Oh, beautiful. All right. Time for me to head to bed. Perhaps we will see each other again tomorrow. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Alright, so you got the sneak already, so you know there's no mobs here, so you can grab this. And then the rest of them. Excuse me. Alright, so now we'll put that. We will search. Since I killed the sneak first, I'm going to go ahead and... Okay, so no sneak yet. As if I've done this before. So we go about maybe halfway up here, third, 2/3, whatever. Find the sneak. So then you can, maybe the best way to do it is jump down here. And then you can go here and up here. And even then, if you still want to kill him, so the scout first. I mean, not like I need to, but this is how I intended to do it earlier. So put our trap there, since we know that the patrols are dead. And then you can turn all this stuff in. Sell first.
The boundaries of Khazad-dûm will soon burn brightly once more.
I am not sure Khazad-dûm can be restored. The orcs have surely ruined it. It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here, though we have not seen it. We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Okay, so those are the lamps in the middle that I told you about I don't know, 10 minutes ago. So you got lamp here. And then if I'm quick enough, I can get all the way down to the bottom without aggroing. So that guy respawned. So we'll go over here. Slide by him. And then we'll do the rest of the lamps. Pretty sure all of them are down here except for that first one. But there may be one like up here, so I'll check there as well. Yeah, there is. So then we got, pretty sure the rest of them are down this part. Alright, so I missed one. There's one at the top somewhere. Alright, so it's under this part, I guess. There we go. Now we can turn that in, and then we can start on the next. Oh, we got a patrol. Let the scout pass by. And odds are we will get aggro from the sneak, but maybe not. Alright, good to go.
Our resources are resolved to driving the orcs from our halls of old.
It is said that Durin's bane dwells here, though we have not seen it.
Alright, so now we go north, well, north here. See, this leads to a collapsed dead end. So you want to do that one. You can't go any further in that one, pretty sure. So then you go to the bottom, and if I remember correctly, there is a stealthy elite doll. So, and he's level 53, so is he following me? No, maybe not. Alright, so I've got plenty of room to kite him here. Debilitating stance. Monster uses skills that will impair its foes. So you want to stay out of range from him. So I'll put a trap. And so just kind of try to stay near where you aggroed him. so he doesn't reset. Yeah, I need to heal. He's gonna kill me. I'm not. Yeah, I'm done. Alright. Too difficult. He's got like 6 levels above me. And elite. Alright, I'll go into this in a second. I'm gonna finish the other part to the south. And maybe even kill him if I can. Yeah, because I'll do this first. I don't know, I still have him tracked, so I don't know, maybe I can manage to kill him without too much trouble. Alright, so that route only lasts for a little bit. Where would be a good time to kill him? I mean, a good place to kill him? Alright, so scout this one and this one.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
To the
If we
mine
are to
site.
find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
How we doing? Yeah, we're good. We are good.
Mithril it is called by the elves, and true silver in the common tongue, but the dwarves do not share their own secret name. The hope of finding it has led many dwarves to their doom in Moria, for they seldom heed the dire warnings when their hearts yearn for Mithril, cold and bright in the dark.
Alright, so we'll put... Yeah, I guess there's really nowhere to kite this puppy, so we'll just have to, like, back up. Right, excellent. And then these guys don't aggro, so don't need to kill them, but you can if you like. And then we got another one of these. Alright, so this area looks like safe for any. Okay. So this looks like this.
The orcs will one day burn upon the crucibles of our fathers. The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls.
Oh, what do we get? Excellent. So now wit.
We can only hope that Durin's Bane sleeps deeply.
Southern tunnels. Pardon me. Alright, looks like our elite is not in the area. He might be down here, but move forward a little bit and then check again. Alright, so when you get up there, and I'll show you how to get up there, there'll be sneaks and stuff. So we'll do that when we get to that point. Right now we need to find Sorry, do his quests.
May Durin return soon to his halls. If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
And we move that down. There we go. Excuse me.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. May Durin return soon to his halls. If we are to fight Mithril and Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
I guess we can go turn that in and then come back to this tunnel. Did I go to the wrong spot? Oh, up there. Excuse me.
A house of Durin will live forever!
Oh, that's a level 51. Okay. Not exactly sure what that was. I didn't read it.
Resources are resolved to driving the orcs from our halls of old. These halls will be great once more.
Is it just 2 out here? Yeah, it looks like just 2. All right. Or I guess it was 4. All right, so that's all done. And then they send you to talk to or find Swina. Pretty sure is the next one.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
All right, where is Neeker? In that.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Yeah, we got room.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Alright, so we have another level in that, so we'll put Valor, Earning, and then next level 49 we'll get another point. So this is a passageway to get to the next area, the waterworks. But I'll get the mount and then I'll come back and do that place. I mean, I guess this isn't necessary because it'll send me there anyway, but thought I'd go ahead and get it.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
So let's see. The one that I was hoping for would be broken longbows. Not here either. All right. Creepy filth. Okay, they have that one. Polished sword sheath. They have that. Polished scales. They have that. Spotted skin. They have that. Barbed claw. Yep. Just not broken longbow.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
I guess I can send some of this. Oh, and it's might based. Yeah, that's no good. I'm gonna have to stop taking these. because I don't use might. Okay, no quest yet, so I need to gain a couple levels before I can take this stuff. Yeah, it's a melee skill. Probably never use that. Or that. Excellent. Old Silvertine City. So that completed that. Got some marks. And I got Iron Garrison Miners rep. So what's our rep now? So we're almost ally with the guards. That is good. So then if we get to the point where we have to absolutely use those rep items, then we'll have plenty of them and be able to max all that out when it gets to that point. But right now, probably good. Just continuing the way we are, but we'll keep collecting them and utilize when necessary. Alright, so on dot.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
Alright, so we got actually I don't think we have a deed for these, but I'll try it anyway. Nope. can sizzle like bacon. I am made with an egg. I have plenty of backbone, but lack a good leg. I peel layers like onions, but still remain whole. I can be long like a flagpole, yet fit in small holes. What am I? Hmm. Yeah, I don't quite remember that one. Oh, and there might be some snakes back here if I remember correctly. I think it's beasts, but I am not exactly sure. Let's see. Oh, it's gnashers and bugs and the dragonettes. Okay, so there's nothing sneaky back here. Good, good to know. I don't think we need to kill these. Yeah, we don't. is our last one. I must have missed one. All right, we'll figure it out on the way back. So, this guy. And this guy. And yeah, I guess we can kill that last one. I mean, if we had to, but we don't have to, so. So then find the last nest, and then the dragonettes. Ah, up there. Yeah, I missed one. Alright, so then this is the ramp up out of the water, if you happen to fall down there. So then these guys. this ramp goes down and should be nothing else back here. Okay, so then this riddle come without being fetched. By day, though lost, I am not gone. All know me, but only the ocean heeds my call. Very nice. I like it. It's less vitality, but it's good. Alright, so it's not a beetle, not a coffin or burial place. It's not a map. River, I believe, is what that is. Rain, so weather, or moon.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. The time has come to drive forth.
You're a riddle master as well as Dottie Hunter. That's most impressive. Let us see what you found here. A key. Interesting. I should hang on to this if I were you. Actually, it should be I would hang on to this if I were you. Pretty sure. It might come in handy if you find any more of Twist Tongue's riddling in Moria. Yeah, that's a pretty badass cloak, actually. So we are currently at 205%. 2216. Oh, we get more of these. Awesome. Could sell that and sell that.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm. If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Alright, so there's mineral deposits to get. Those are down at the bottom, I believe. Or no, they're nearby. Looks like it's to the west. Yeah, here we go. Let's see, I don't think there's any more over here, but okay. So it's those three, and then we go down here. Alright, looks like all of them are over here.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Alright, so we are back this spot.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. Hear me out, friend, for I have a tale of glory to tell.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm. The orcs will one day burn upon the crucibles of our fathers.
Alright, that's not accessible yet. Probably at 50, if I had to guess. It's been a long time. I used to know all this stuff by heart, but some of it you just lose. Alright, so we're going north. See if these guys opened up yet. Not yet. Oh, and this is another one of those. So you can get back here. Slag V. And then I think it's down this way. So our guy's up here. And then we'll come back to the Dolphin view and turn that one in. So I'm going to come over here and lose aggro, and then I show you something that I just passed. Alright, so when you die where there's like no camp or whatever around, I mean there is a camp just to the northeast of us here, but in remote areas like this you'll see this little area of rocks or whatever. That's where you respawn, if I remember correctly. When you die in that remote area, you'll die with within that ring. And then this is a quest item. Pretty sure I can get it. Unexpected treasure. Yeah, I think that's for us now. Since these mobs are red. Yeah, I should be able to get it. So that is a 53 quest. So I think if I go all the way back to the beginning where we came into Moria, might be able to get that other quest as well. But I'll wait till do all this and then I'll check that, I guess. So the trick with this place is you've got this bat here. And then you have, I want to say, it comes from there. So I'll put one like right here. So you get these warg riders when you approach this spot here. See them? Run in. So you totally missed my trap because I put it in the wrong spot. But you can do it again. Pretty sure after the cooldown of it ends, they'll bring another one. Yep, there he is.
time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
So this one, I'll put like right here this time. That might catch him. Pretty sure. So right here is a great spot. So there's nothing here. That's just the event to get this guy to spawn.
These halls will be great once more.
Oh, it's just to show that it's broken and you want to pick up the rest of the pieces of the statue.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost? Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
So we're almost allied with miners as well.
May Durian return soon to his halls.
We must be cautious. Dwarves have not lived here for long years.
Dark things dwell now in Moria. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives. Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles. Have you anything to trade which might help us in our venture?
Okay, so can't do this one here. Oh, that's why I can't do broken longbows here. Of course. Because it says Aragon, whatever. That's why it makes more sense now. Because they are not here. Okay, so that's Moria. And that's, yeah, all right. That's why.
We can only hope that Durin's pain sleeps deeply. Perhaps soon we will toast our victory against the orcs of Moria.
Okay, so I hit the wall here basically saying you're out of quest slots, so this would be a good time to like run back to Angmar and complete some of these. Same with like Misty Mountains or Bree or Great Barrows, that kind of stuff. So if I got a lot of quests left in like Trollshaws or Angmar or whatever, then okay, that one's to go to Evendim, so I'll keep that. I definitely want to talk to her in Bree, so I'll start with that one. Along the banks of the river Taubrunnen. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember. North and east of Rivendell at Gloin's camp. Oh, right, that's in Misty Mountains, I think. Yep, Misty Mountains. Or I can just complete some of these in the Moria and then come back and take the other ones and complete them. What do we have for travel to that area? Let's see. So Rivendell. So that's relatively close. And that's still in Angmar. I don't have a way else to get there otherwise, so yeah, I can use that. After I go to Rivendell, I'll clear these out, and then I'll have more spots to do stuff. And actually, this isn't so far away from here, and I wanted to check if there was a quest there. So I'll run back, do this, like go to Bree, turn that one in with what's her face, Holly or whatever her name is, and then yeah, probably like Angmar, Misty Mountains, probably Misty Mountains first. Those are all green, so at least I'll get some experience out of them. All right, so we'll run that way, and then we can do some other stuff, and then come back here and pick these up where we left off. I mean, because you have a limited number of slots until you get like higher level, or you do VIP or whatever. There's a limited number of quest slots. Oh, it can also go to 21st Hall and turn in the 2 quests for the light thing. So that might help a little bit. Actually, let's go west first. Then we can port to 21st Hall since, well, that's a milestone actually. Yeah, we got to reach level 56 before we can do the guide to thing. So we'll wait on that. It's not super far away, but we're going to come back to the 21st Hall anyway, so we'll do that last. So come up here, hang a left, go down the hall, down the ramp here. And then here. So if we have this access to this quest, then we'll go ahead and take it. Oh wait, I don't have any quest slots anyway, so I won't be able to take it. Hey, alright. Is this something I can take, or is it complete? Okay, so I can do this now, I just don't have a slot for it, so... Alright, I'll come back to him. So, Bree... Figurine Sonora Strawley. And she's right over here. Alright, so this way. No, this way. I keep going by this and I keep forgetting. So there's a taxidermist in here. And this guy will want this one. Elven armor smith to craft a cloak. So is that this, or is it links along the High Moor, south of Jervendale? The tailor could weave this in fur into an impressive cloak. Lynx hide cloak. Alright, so tailoring. Yeah, I'm not sure I have anything like that yet. Alright, I'll hang on to it. Then I'll come back and check once I turn this into her. I can manage to find her. Yeah, okay, over here.
Hello there. Would you do something for me?
Tonganel. Cause for joy. Okay, so where is that? In the troll shawls. Oh, lovely. Alright. Oh, anything else here I can complete? Or maybe not complete? Ninharn. Yeah, I guess I can do that. And just not take the continuation quest. Because I'm already maxed with Bree, so... not really a point to continue that stuff. And it is way up there. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to cancel that quest. I mean, all you really get from that is items, crafting materials. So then I think this one, I might have to look it up before I take this quest. I don't want to cancel it. It'll remove the item, I'm pretty sure. Perfect Lynx hide. All right, let me do a quick search here. Let's see. Fur of an impressive cloak. Perfect Lynx hide. That looks right. So I have the hide. Then what? Okay, so it rewards you with the cloak. Alright, so I'll just get it and sell it. I don't have to make one. Alright, good. I like it. So I can get rid of that slot. Elven armor smith to craft a cloak. What? Okay, you lost me. Oh. Alright. In Rivendell. Well, I wanted to go to Rivendell next anyway, so. Excuse me. We will do that next. And we'll do this one. And this one, so we'll do that next, and then we'll go to what's his face, southwest of here, I believe. Is this it? No, that's a Chronicle of Events.
Sweet lad Malone, will you stay a moment?
Meg of Onan, will you lend me your ear?
Yeah, I'm not going to bother with this yet. 1 second. Minimize this. There we go. We are good. Alright, so now this thing right over here looks like, is that right? Right up here. There we are.
What can I do for you? Is there aught which you need?
Alright, so now we should have 2 slots open. Excellent. Alright, now do some of this stuff in Misty Mountains. So unselect some of these. And do these. We'll get 2 more slots. Thunderlord. Alright. So we'll go just complete these, turn them in, and let it be. Hopefully I can manage to do that. Because when you get to the point where you have everything ready to go and you've got a bunch of quests to do inside the instances, you need, like, if my memory serves correctly, about 17 quest slots. So there's like I want to say it's the center area of Moria. One of the instances, or maybe 2 of them, there's like around 4 or 5 NPCs in that camp. Red hole zone or something like that. Let me look it up. Moria. Where's Moria? There we go. So Redhorn loads. You get quests from these guys around here. Pretty sure it's this section. Or maybe it's the Grand Stair. I forget. But anyway, you talk to all these, and they give you a quest to go into the instance. I mean, you have to be like whatever, level 58 or 54 or 56, something like that. But most of the instances are level 58 there to pick up those quests. And you need like 17 quest slots to take all of those. Now, they're not all at the same place, but if you want to be able to take all of them from that particular camp, you need 17 empty slots. So you end up either canceling a bunch of quests, or you complete them before you get to that spot. So that's kind of why I'm trying to do this as well. So when I do get over there, I have as many open slots as I possibly can. Alright, so we got Malthenor up here.
A good start, a good start.
Yeah, we're not doing that yet. Malthenor.
What can I do for you? Mind my words.
Okay.
No dawdling! No dawdling! Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment? No dawdling!
Alright, what else we got? Treasure, Sign, and Thunderlord. I think we can manage all that. Thunderlord's down here, so we'll give it a shot. And then we'll go to Angmar using this return to camp. And we're sitting at 37, so we've got 6 open slots right now. So we do these 3, that'll be another, so we'll have 9 at that point. So this one is search the ruins for treasure. Yeah, we might have to clear a few of these. So here's the treasure. And then should be a, so turn in there. We'll grab this. So that's back south, then a little bit east, and then we'll go north pretty much for a bit. And most of these are reasonably easy to avoid. Just kind of go between the mobs. Sometimes they're moving around a little bit, but it's generally not terrible to avoid them. So then this, almost to the very top there, we'll put a sign outside of it. So this one's really quick and easy to do. I just never got back up here to do it. Okay, so then here, and maybe something there, but I think both of them are there. So we can just come down this way. So it should be a ways down. Alright, so we keep going south. Alright, so then east from here. Yeah. And then once we're out of combat, we can turn these in. Well, you can turn them in with when you're in combat. It's just I'm trying to lose the combat
What do you want?
aggro.
Will you help me?
And then we'll do this later.
Well met, friend.
That later.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
Let's see, we'll sell this stuff.
Greetings, traveler.
Misty Mountains and Angmar. Yeah, I guess I'll just sell them. And let's see if we can't go take care of our giant problem over here. So the way I usually get up to deal with the giants, pretty sure it's the one I'm thinking of, but there's multiple of them, is the far left. You go up that trail. So once we get around this bend, and go past the a whole bunch of bears, we'll go past the main what is it? I'm not really making any sense. So once we get past the Giant's Needle, then we come up here, and then yeah, I'll put that up there. Then you have to work your way through all of this to get up there, or you can just go straight down. But yeah, sometimes it's a bit complex trying to get some of these elite giant bosses. And I think that one is a Elite Master. So it shouldn't be too difficult, but it's not the easiest to reach that spot. Yeah, I'm probably going to aggro him. Let me go this way. There we go. And up over here, or between these. And then probably around this troll. Now we can go through this. Alright, so these bears are the ones that I was talking about. So, a whole bunch of bears, one giant there. You got this camp. So you go left of these bears, and then you can turn north after the mammoths here, or kind of northeast, I guess. And that spot up here is where you come up. So this walkway slash bridge is where you want to go. So we're like here, facing north, and then you can get to that spot. And there's another way to do it, but I don't know, I think this might be faster. So yeah, I'm not sure this guy will aggro when I'm crossing over the top of that, but it might. So then you go up here. Usually you want to kill the patrol guy first. And then this guy. Yes, I can't get any of the ore or wood out here yet. So this guy comes up. And both of these aggro. Oh, maybe not. So then you go up across this bridge. Kill this guy first. So then you work your way up this way. And that's our next patrol we're going to kill. If we can grab him, we'll get him now. So he's not near his buddies. Alright, so now when you're at this point, there is this guy. There's actually a quest to get him, but I don't have it yet. You have to run through all that stuff. So these two guys, yeah, you want to kill him first. Trap this one. So we'll put like this right here. And then I think, yeah, he comes up. And then that. So that guy that's moving around, you want to grab him when he's in front here. So then you can do this guy. And then this guy. And then he's immune to your trap because he's master elite and badass, but and done. Now we'll do that and then just back out, or we can run through or jump down somewhere over here. Let's see, where's a good place to jump? This might be good. So we'll wait for one of these guys to pass by, and then we can slide down the sides here. Wait till that injury's done. And then just run out.
What can I do for you?
I am at your service.
And of course you can cook here if you need to. Do the task board, all that junk. So then, what do we got here? So Tonganel. So we'll go back to Rivendell, and then Trollshaws, and go to Talbrunnen. And then we'll go, we'll use our return to camp thing. It's like 3 hours ago. He's probably not even on. I could probably suggest that what is going on here? Oh, in the area. Why is there only 3? That does not seem right. Why is it only showing 3 people, 4 people? It's 53. Maybe a lot of them are anonymous. What was I not wanting to do? Oh right, the stable master. So to
Hail, friend, and well met.
Bruinen, I believe. Cad Kangalith. There we go.
Negovanen.
Alright, so this will give me a chance to go bio while we're riding down to that camp. So I'll be right back. halfway. Excellent. Bert, Tom, and Bill. Oh, yeah. I'll talk to Garbert. Oh, the three trolls. Oh, that's where we did the bingo quest. So to the northwest. Well, that's another one to complete. So, and that one's in Misty Mountains. All right, so we'll go do that other one with the troll statues, and then we'll do some of this stuff in Amar. That's two. Yeah, no. No. Alright, so we're not going to mess with Angmar right now. So we will just deal with these. And then head back and make do with what we got.
What can I do for you?
Alright, 750. Oh, there we go. That one sells well. Done.
How may I be of service to you?
Excellent. Alright, so now we're looking at 33. So let's see. That one, yeah, it's right there. So we'll just go northwest-ish. Actually the right level for killing these too, though. I was thinking they'd have some kind of quest item or something, but no biggie. Alright, throw this out. Sell that. This over here. Rivendell. Pretty sure. Yeah.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
Homo Brown. Yeah, I think it's Bilbo.
Hello there.
Garbert. Back to Garbert. Lovely.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Yep, we'll do that next time. Goblin Town is kind of fun. Takes a while, but it is kind of fun. Let's make sure there's nothing we got to dump in here. Maybe some of this stuff.
What do you need?
Yeah, we got a ton of room. Let's dump some of the, maybe these. We have rip items. I don't think we do. Let me think. Yeah, I never use these, so I may end up just selling these. Mail those. so mailbox and then back to 21st hall. I guess we can do the mailbox in the 21st hall. We'll do I forgot the drilling stuff there. Alright, so alright, sell the rest of that and we're gone. So we'll put this back down. I think it was over here somewhere. Alright, so we'll go grab that quest that I wanted to get, and then we'll continue this stuff. Durance threshold, let's see. How long does it take to get over there? Anything else I can pick up here? Yeah, I don't think so.
These halls will be great once more.
And now I have a chance to drink some coffee. Good stuff. Hey, lady, how you been? Lurking. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Slag V. So we do that to him. So we'll do that once we get back here. And we complete these other quests in the west and the ones north of here in the what is this, Duran's Way, I think. No, Chamber of Crossroads, those guys.
The dwarves will prevail.
Deep Descent and Dolphin View. Outstanding. And then we got is there a guide here to talk to? Maybe out here? I'm not seeing anybody here. Oh, this is the right. So if you had that quest and you do this, there's some gray beg that spawn in the bed. That's why. Okay, that makes sense now. So we'll kill some bugs. Oh, we never talked to Garbert. We still did pretty good. We got 9 slots opened up. Alright, so we need to kill some gray begs, so we'll do that. There's some over here, pretty sure. Let's dump that. This over here, since that's full.
Our resources are resolved to driving the orcs from our halls of old.
Let's see. There's other quests, right? Yeah. Durin's Way. So there's nothing up here really. So it's up here. Is there another one over here? Yeah, there we go. Pretty sure I did that one. Okay, so I gotta do all that south. I doubt any bugs down here would apply to this, but I can take a look. And there was a quest that I couldn't pick up here because I ran out of slots.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. Stay and speak with me a moment. Hear me out, friend, for I have a tale of glory to tell.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
So it looks like the same ones as the others.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Is that it? I think that's it so far. So what do we got? Alright, so that is next after I do these bugs. So we'll go south over here past the bats. There should be a bug or two in this area. There we go. All right, so that's done. So turn that in, and then go do that, I guess. Oh, and this one wants us to turn it in there. Supply crates. I guess I'm gonna check Garber here, since we're not going back to the troll shows immediately. I'll get that eventually. All right, now what do we got? All right, let's go south, complete all those, and then maybe head north to do that stuff here. Is this anything now? Nope.
It is said that Durin's bane dwells here, though we have not seen it.
Still not unlocked on those.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
And this one's still locked. It's probably level 50 or maybe a little more than that. Alright, so where are we going now? Let's see. Alright, so all of its chamber crossroads are north of them. Wait, do I need these? No. I mean for the deed, but not for a quest.
You have done well, friend.
More runes, it's always good.
Records and histories of Moria will aid us. If you
Chamber of
can find
Knowledge, Wisdom, and Chamber of Deep Thought. And we get a rare tracery and one of these. Okay, that's the pocket. Level 52, so one of these is going to be good. That's my guess. 20 agility, block, parry, and evade. Okay, maybe not. Not that great. Yep, not that great. Alright, so we get to these three. These are kind of different. And then we got two more of those. Or one more of those.
I have need of your great skill.
They're just buttering me up. Trying to make me feel good. Alright, so let's go do that recent one. So, Chapter 2, Storehouses of the Western Halls, looks like. Ah, there we go. Alright, so that one is here. Okay, that's back south. Yeah, I think I remember all those. Alright, so yeah, I think the fastest way is back across, past the bats, back across the bridge. And then the deep thought is like right there. After you go down the stairs. Pretty sure. Oh wait, it's this one. Knowledge. And then there's, you go around somewhere over here and you can get to the other one. I'll remember it when I get up there. Is there a mob in there? No. Must be upstairs. Somewhere up there. So then, let's see. So can you, nope, you gotta go all the way from the top. All right. So you go back up here, up to the camp up here, and then around the bend. Oh, we can get to it from here. All right, so this is another spot to get into it. So just looking to see what mobs are out here around the corners. So this one's right over here, I believe. Is it the front side of that, or is it this? Yeah, I think it's this. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's this way. All right. Yep. I don't remember there being anything in this room. Still be discerned. Did we pick up anything? Broken tablet. Iron delivered to Nar Calib on Hidatith. Copper and tin delivered to Narke. Quantities unacceptable. And then it's kind of left off. Complain something. Halted shipments until command, I guess. Command does something. Ordered to resume Mithril 4 ONG. So that's, I guess, oh, this something Ilberk. Oh, that's on the map. So this up here, Ziggle, Zaraxigil. I think that's up out here. So you go to this spot. Thorak Bazan, Zaraxigil. See that? So Sigil Burke, I think, is associated with that. Gives them freighted to something around. All right. Anyway, so those two are quest items. So we'll go to the next one. Yeah, I guess that's it. So then, oh, west of here. All right, so this is where you normally enter the Dolan view here, the camp. Did I call it right? No, the Great Delving. Yeah, Dolan view. All right, so as you're leaving Dolan view northwest, then just hug the right side here, and this thing will curve around, and you can get to that spot that I was at just now through that on this ledge or wherever that was on. So then this one, remember when we first came in and we did the first, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 quests, and then we came through this section here. So you head back that direction, and remember that axe that I picked up? So the axe there is right next to this last quest location. So we just go down this way. I mean, eventually you'd be able to go anywhere you want because all the mobs will be gray, but right now I'm just trying not to aggro everything. So we go up here, around this, to the right, and then up this little ramp over here on the left, and then the axe will be on the ground. We already turned that in, so we can't select it, but, well, we may be able to select it, but it's not, you can't interact with it. So then this thing is right here. See it? So that's the one, the last one for this. So then okay, and then we got that one. 4 bushels of grain. Okay, so that was just their supply, waiting for new links from Baglier. I don't remember what any of this means, but I suppose it's important to them. An axe made entirely of mithril. Oh yeah, this is important to him. So they see this and they're like, oh, right. So this is the history of Moria, and they didn't realize these existed. So then they find the proof that it actually did exist, this axe of mithril. And this is what you go to Zigilberk to obtain for Durin, I believe, or Durin's Durin's line. His children or descendants. And then this one, yeah, we kind of read that already. So now they'd be like, this is important, take it now. We need to go show this to Bossy. I say Bossy, B-O-S-I. Bossy, whatever. Oh, right, it says right now, bring it to Bossy. That's north. So we'll go up here. He's like, this is important. Take it to 21st Hall now.
None of this seems useful, friend. Except... Oh, now wait a moment!
Of all of them, that's probably the best one that I could use, but I don't know, I suppose it could take that one. If I ever need like extra mitigations. I don't know, I guess I'll still take that one.
This record tells of a mighty axe, Ziegelberg, forged at the heart of fire.
Alright, so we gotta go to Bori. I'm pretty sure he's in 21st Hall. So we'll throw these back over here. And now we got a tracery. We don't need him right now, but whenever we get to a point where we can reforge, we might get a second slot when we reforge. So we'll save that for that. I guess we'll put it there. And, or we can put it over here, because it's legendary stuff. And then, let's see if this is, yeah, that's not going to be any better. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll just sell it. I don't know. Oh, we got a quest up here. Oh, he's in here, that's right. And you need this quest to get in here. So we'll open all this up. Alright, so kind of a small place, but it helps to
Bruin would have loved to have seen this place.
have it explored. Brian is not here. So then Broger is interested when we actually find the location. Alright, so where are we going now? Let's see. So go down, do that. Yeah, what I didn't always get whenever I went through this, why the dwarves didn't like give it to the adventurer versus just burying it. I mean, I guess it's something that they made, so it's something important to the dwarves. But um, so back to Bori. I mean, I guess that kind of is a spoiler, but yeah, it's they believe it's cursed, so they're like, "Yep, we're not going to use it." Because of how the story goes. I mean, it happens much later. They eventually get it, but um, they decide, well, yeah, because that failed, that means the weapon is cursed. They blame the weapon, not themselves, for just being terrible dwarves. I mean, I guess that's ego for you.
I think you have found the answer, friend. We must find the Heart of Fire and the means to access it.
Alright, so it's up there where I just found that plaque. It's upstairs from that, or at least the location where I have to currently go. So there it is on the map. That'll be over there. And there's a ton of those deep claws in there, so cave claws, whatever you call them. So that's a great place to farm them. Just head all the way in until you get to a point where you're just going to be aggroing so many of them it's pointless. But yeah, this is your spot. So these are the nests. So then okay. So then I think it's that one, or no, maybe it's that one. I forget. guess it is this one. Oh no, that's right, it's upstairs. That's why I said go upstairs. That was why. Alright, so basically come up here. And then it's at the end of this over there. Nothing? What? Oh, is it on that side? Yeah, I guess it's over there. Alright, so we're basically done with this part of it anyway. Alright, then we'll go turn that in and then do the soldiers.
This must be it. The secret to accessing the Heart of Fire. But still, we have no idea of its location. I do not have time for riddles. There's too much to be done.
Alright, so we're ally with both of them now. So once we reach higher level, then we can take the quest from him. I think it's probably a level 55 quest, probably. But you can take a quest when you're 5 levels below it. Let's see. So let's go do these. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so there's a little room to the right here. It has like a ramp down, if I remember correctly. So we watch for Maravale. Oh, these used to be signature. They really nerfed this place a lot. Excellent. So we can do this. So then So now we need another 200 goblins. Guess you have to get them from this corner. Alright, that's the last drum. So then we just ride out, or we can sneak out. But I mean, you need them for deeds anyway, so... may as well. So there is a patrol here. So just watch for it. So it goes north-south on this road or path or whatever you call it. I think that was it. Sometimes it's a soldier, sometimes it's a warg rider. Can dump that box. Taylor. Keep that.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
So we go here. Oh, what's it say? All right. So we got the one box, and then there's, let's see. So there's the one over here. Or actually, we got two of them so far. And then, all right, so back south. Got a little bit of lag, I guess. What finally? Took 8 days.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here. I doubt that people hear the ringing of dwarf hammers too soon.
Let's see, I guess I'll put it there. So that one, that one. That. Like that. And then, let's see. All right, sell the rest of that.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
That's good.
The House of Durin will live
Good.
forever.
And then up here.
I have had an idea. What if the goblins have found a heart of fire?
Okay, so this is the maps that we had to get that I pointed out to you earlier. They're down south. Let me see. Not yet. All right. So it most likely is at 50. The Reforge. Pretty sure it is. Oh, right. So this guy, right here.
Balin came, but we have heard no word from him. I doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
So we got north and then, pardon me, north and then east. And then what's this?
Perhaps soon we will toast our victory against the Orcs of Moria.
Yeah, we'll just sell that when we get it. I think that, oh, there's another one. Right here.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Let's see if we got any. So that's good. We'll keep earning on wit. Okay, so we'll put another point. Yeah, I haven't really used exsanguinate much. I mean, it's important, but not super important. I guess we'll put one there. We need 2 more points, so we'll put, let's see. Yeah, I'm not really doing bleed, so that one, then that one, and then we'll start in here in Bowmaster. So J, that's good. So then we go north. And what's the one south? Let's see. So that one, and then we got this. Mapping the winding way. Yeah, I guess we can do that now. We'll head back to 21st Hall. So you come around this. And every now and then you stop and click the maps. they have. So you want to go east here. So you click this item right here. Should be up at this corner somewhere. You do one. Pretty sure. Oh, this thing right here. I think. I guess not. Oh, this water thing, that's what it is. Somewhere in here. So we did one like here, and then we do one here, and then I think the last one there. Alright, so go up. And the reason you want to do this one like pretty soon is it keeps that thing in your bags until you complete it. So let's see. No, that's okay. So you just do this, and then the next one is here, and then you'll do it like right here as well. And these are for resource instances, so you go you take the quest from these guys and you can go in and get the resources from it. So
what do you need?
Yeah, it's, I don't know, these
How may
are
I be of service to you?
not something that I can actually use right now because of the so you get a key from the boss at the end of this instance, and then you can open the thing and you get resources out of it. So and you trade these for the trade these that you get from them for wood or scholar stuff or tailoring. You know, you process them, and I got a ton of that stuff, so there's no real reason to do those. But I mean, I suppose I could do one if anyone's interested. There's the water I was thinking of. Alright, so the last one should be right up here. And then you turn in. And actually it's good to go ahead and map this section of the area out too. I mean, it's not a map thing, it's a like exploration or whatever. I think there's somewhere in here that you explore. At least I thought so. Alright, I guess not.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
So where's our quest? Let's see. We have down back behind me and to the left. There we go. Thalfi in the Chamber of Crossroads. And then that's a quest you can do later on, but you have to gain enough levels to access it. And then, okay, so that, nothing else is here. Oh, I should talk to the hunter trainer up here. So he should be at the top of this thing here. There we go. And I can't get any, I can't use any of this yet, but
These hulls will be great once more.
you can get these and use them at 60. They're pretty awesome sets. So you get with the full set, and they're pretty good armor. Let's see, so even if you only have like a few medallions of Moria, which you get from killing bosses, completing instances, they're in the chests. You can spend a few or you can spend a lot more, but yeah, the set bonus is pretty good. The rain of arrows, if you're red spec, it's good, but even without that, it's a pretty good set. So penetrating of skill shot, chance, and damage for focus consuming. So you know, every little bit helps, I suppose. But I mean, they have good stats as well, so no reason not to take it if you don't have, if you have the medallions. And then these, in order to get those, you need these tokens from the raid. So you get the platinum coin of spirit and then the platinum coin of heart. So you get the shoulders and the helm. So you can get the shoulders and helm both with the platinum coin of spirit, but if you get the heart as well, then use it on the shoulders. That's what I suggest. But yeah, these are all pretty good. That one's level 58, so you can get these two early, and then all of these are 60, if I remember correctly. 60, 60, and 60. And then we got
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
those at level 58 or 39. Where's the other thing that's 58? I think that's the rep vendor. Yeah, I don't think I showed you guys that. or if I did, it was on the last stream. So we've got
Once there was trade between the dwarves of Moria and the elves. You are ill-equipped to venture into Khazad-dûm.
Hunter class item. Okay, so you can get that at 56, which I'm hoping to get today, but may not. I mean, at the very least, I'll get to 50, but then there's the mount you need Kindred for. I already have this mount, or I have one of these that prize tame red horn goat. Okay, so I've got the other one. And then, yeah, I actually bought that. Alright, so anyway, where's the other thing? Yeah, I think it says this other vendor.
Would that we could procure a trophy from Durin's Bane? It is
Yeah,
hoped
this,
that Balin's company discovered Mithril.
I believe this is it. Yeah, okay, so once I get Kindred with the garrison guards, then I can get this. It gives you another where is it? Gives you another class trait point. And I believe that's all the interesting stuff. Some of this jewelry might be good, but most of it's just not. Alright, so we'll go back through this winding way over here. Alright, so we'll go up there. We gotta talk to Thalfi as well. And then there's Kelman at the door to the clouds. And listing.
has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. Would that we could procure a trophy from Durin's Bane.
$289, $304. Yeah, I got a couple levels to wait, so not gonna worry about that so much. I haven't needed any of those yet, so alright, so back north and then east once we hit the wall up there.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost? The time has come to drive
I might be
orcs from our
lost.
kingdom.
That is
The shadow of
possible.
Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Abide here a moment and speak with me. We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion. Abide here a moment and speak with me. Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
Did you need something?
Whoops, wrong one. That. This in here. And that there. And I guess keep that here. And we'll sell that. Anything else we need to get back here? Yeah, we'll go south for that. Excuse me. Alright, what else? South Southeast. Southwest. think that's it for this. Oh, but we do need to find the door and escort someone to safety here. Oh, is this the door? Nope, yeah, I guess this is it. So, tons of Merivale and bats in here. So, get that started at least. You'll get a Merivale that patrols down to that. And then should be another one. Don't get too close to that, but this part you can explore. And then that one. And then there. And then there. And then that's the exit. So that's what we have so far. So now you'll find Merivale. I think it's called Merivale. Patrolling down. There it is. Alright, so now I just work on the bats. I think it's just these two are tied together. So should be those two together. And then that one and that one. bats are done. You'll get pretty quick respawns. That's why I'm trying to do this kind of quickly. You can kind of end up getting stuck back here like I just did. So you'll just end up having to kill the patrol. Let's see. Oh, gotta clear that. Alright, so back south, and then I think west or east, either way, ends back in the main hall. And then, let's see, where is the exit? I think it's down here. Yeah. I think I already cleared these. I just didn't explore part of this, but not super important to explore all of this. Alright, so Emissary, Goblin Guards, Captain Gomig. Alright, so I think we're done in here. We can check it. So we're here, yeah, that's done. See, the ring's gone. So now we'll go back here, turn it in, so that's west. I can probably get by this guy. There we go. Yeah, when they're on here, they'll aggro you if you go past them, so just wait till he moves over slightly. I already got this emissary. So my other one to get is, where is emissary? Far west. So where I was before, you go, when escorting him out, you go to this bridge up here, and then it's up that way, I believe. So he moved over, I can get past. And then I think it's this way. Let's see. No. Go up here. And then, yeah, the Gomig character is up here. So we take this left, and then it's in that direction over there. Go ahead and finish these.
These halls will be great once more. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Alright, so I guess it didn't matter either one of those. So then,
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
yeah, I guess I can sell that. I don't need power. Very rarely, if at all.
Did you need something?
I don't know why they haven't removed power from the game. It just seems unnecessary. I mean, in some places you actually get drained of power, so I guess it kind of makes sense, but... And that's total piece of crap. No one would ever buy that for anything. You're dumb if you do. Terrible helmet. Where's that woodworker stuff? I guess we'll throw these down here. Put that and jeweling. Alright, that looks good. And then finish all this stuff. So we got Captain Gomig and his guards. Is this the right way? Yeah, okay, so pretty sure, wait a minute. It's here and then left. So west, I think that's right. Yeah, and this room is a exploration location. Pretty sure. So there'll be a, oh, maybe not. Thought it would be, but I guess not. Alright, so we go north here. And we gotta kill that guy. Actually, we can probably slide by him. But you don't want him aggroing when you're in the middle of the fight, so go ahead and kill him, I guess. Alright, so then I guess we can put trap down. And there's nothing else here, it's just the mobs standing there. What else we got? Alright, so one of the ways you can get to here, this next emissary dude, is just fight your way through here, or you can go south. Either way, you're going to be fighting through a few mobs to get down that direction, so they're probably about the same amount. And then pretty sure, maybe I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to get up here. I might be wrong. Oh, okay. All right. I think back in the day I knew this was a bad idea, but I didn't remember, so this is the only way out of the water, I suppose. Sometimes you can slip by these guys without aggroing them. And then here's the emissary, last one I need. So really what you want to do is probably trap the emissary, kill the what you call them, the bats. And I think that's all there is to do up here, pretty sure. Yeah. Where do I have to go next? Let's see. So back there, back there. Alright, so we'll go east. So we'll go back north. finished all that, right? Yeah. So then we got Merivale. I think we can slide by him without aggro. Yep.
Of what help may I be to you? Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
Yeah, at this point, there's no reason to take a bow ever again with the when you get a legendary, but I suppose there possibly someone may not use the legendary bow for some reason, or you could have other classes like a guardian or someone else that might use a bow, so maybe. I mean, that is a pretty good bow. If I didn't have the legendary, I'd be using that one. Yeah, we're not doing that. Alright, so which one sells for more? 848. Alright, we'll do that. Okay. Whoops. Oh, right. Yeah, you can do that. So, right. Is it H? Which one? How did I do that? Let's see. That one's max. 24, 24. Alright, so Zeal. Excellent.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Yeah, that's not terrible, but not great.
How may I be of assistance?
Okay, so now we do east. So you go.
The lords of Moria have returned.
Yeah, I guess to this guy. Or should we do the Zorak Sigil first? Yeah, maybe this first. I forget how this works. So I think having the quest to come out here first. Let me check. Yeah, I don't have any. So we need to do the other one first. So we go east, and then we come back here once we complete the stuff in the east. So you actually can't get through here, I'm pretty sure. So you go south and then into this. And they have quests for you, then these guys have quests for you. You do all of this, and then you come back here and these guys tell you to go into there. Goodies to Vice. Advice. Where is that one? I'm missing it, I guess. Oh, that's way south. Yeah, okay, so that's rotting cellar, right? Alright, so we'll do all this and then we'll do that and then go south and get those. Let's see, I think this straight through was the easiest way to generally get through all this. So you go either north or south depending on if there's a mob up here. And then once you get down the next side of the ramp, then you take a left and you go across the bridge. So you got to kill that guy, or we don't have to, but he's in the way of going that direction. So then you go here and then you could probably get past these guys without aggroing them like that.
These holes will be great once more. The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom. If we are to find Mithro and Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs. We have seen naught of Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria. The laws of Moria have returned! Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Balin.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for thine Ironfoot.
So really what you mean is I will reclaim it. And y'all will just stand there not doing anything. Thank you very much. Alright, we don't need her. I mean, we'll kill her, I guess, but... Alright, good to go. So this one, let's see. So in order to get through, you have to go down that bridge there. And then there's these crystals, and in the mud, go down the side of the bridge next to the water, get all those. So you kind of want to get this guy. And then that guy. And then you grab all this. Get a crystal up there. And this is a epic quest cave right here. And let's see what else we got. This one here. And these things are all over the place in here. I mean, over the whole area. Not common, just this whole area. The whole, I guess you can call it a square, rectangle, whatever. There's at least one back here. You got the mud root thing. There's another mud root over here. Alright, so that one's up the hill. Let me see, anything else I need to get back here? I think there is. Yeah. these guys sell stuff, right? Guess not.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Oh, he does.
Of what help may I be to you?
The lords of Moria have returned!
Alright, we're to east. Halls of Stone, and then these guys. Let's see, it's down here, but I forget exactly. Let's see.
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for Dine Ironfoot.
Oh, in the corner. Oh, that's right. It's up the ramp. Whoop. Let's do this. There we go. I don't have the quest for it yet. Alright, so this guy. So then we got these guys back here. And then you've got a thing somewhere up here. Where is it? I'm trying to remember. I think it's over there. Yeah, these guys. So you escort him out, and I think there's a. Where is the other piece? I don't know, maybe it completed. I forget. So there's that thing I picked up with the statue. So there's these two guys. Oh, they're not elites. I think they used to be signature, but anyway, there's three guys. There's one back there. I think all three of them aggro, but maybe they changed it. talk to him. Actually, I don't think you escort him anywhere.
The subduing will live forever.
Not yet be returning. Alright. And let's see. So this one is kind of interesting. There's a quest location back here somewhere. I don't know, all this kind of blends in. It looks different, or I mean similar to everything else. But I think there is a... Nope. Maybe it's down this way. This might be it. Alright, I gotta go back there anyway, so I'll go do this. Oh yeah, and there's another light. Let's see. So there's all these things. One of these has another one you activate on it. You get a quest for. Pretty sure. It's not down here, is it? Yeah, it might be. I forget. Oh right, there's Floyd and DeWitt, and then you can't actually get over there until you get to let's see, I forget what exactly that does. Oh, is that? I can't remember. Anyway, it looks pretty cool. I don't remember if there's actually a quest involved with that or not, but yeah, I haven't done this in forever. So we got, yeah, I think if there is, it's one of these guys that sends you up that direction. And then we got, isn't one of there, isn't there a light in this area? You know, one of these reflectors or lights or whatever. Isn't one of these around this central like circle thing there? Didn't one of these have a light? Maybe it's right in here. Let's see. Yeah, it's not these. I don't think it's over here. Suppose it could be.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Many foul things dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Now, how many quests do we have?
Lord Balin still lives.
Oh, we got plenty of
If we are
space.
to find Mithra in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Another 11 quests. Excellent. Zayhoff.
If we drive the orcs from Khazad-dûm, will it be enough?
Damage
I
columns.
doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
Sheet music.
The House of Durin will live forever.
No reforge yet.
How may I be of assistance?
Yeah, I guess I'll keep those. I'm getting close to being able to use them. And then, what does this have? Looks like the same ones that I've seen on all the others. so far. Yeah, they may all have the same thing. Alright, so then what do we got here? Oh man, it's already been 11 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. Alright, so now we got these, and then once we finish this, they'll send us to the Merivale stuff, and then at the end of that, I'm pretty sure they send you back over to this Zaraxigil to go outside to the cave thing. Pardon me. Yeah, just don't fall down there. That's instant death. And don't get too close to the sides there, because there are some mobs that will aggro you. I mean, unless you want to aggro them. So we need taskmasters, 5 of them. Cauldrons, there's a cauldron up here. Decayed columns. So we do that. Get our focus first. So hope from the east. Once you get these in the main hallway here, out in the open hall, I guess you can call this, all this here, then you can see where the other extra cauldrons are, and then you can plan accordingly based on that. So hope from the east, right here. So we're here. So you got one there, there, and there. We got 3 left. Right? Yeah. So there's one there. You don't necessarily have to kill this one, but these guys aren't necessarily stuck in one spot, so and you don't have to kill those guys because they're at the gate. You only have to kill one of them for an entrance and then another one for an exit. So I'll do the cauldrons first. Whoop. Let's go down the other one. And then we'll hang it right up here once we get this. Actually, we'll go across and get that other one over there. Which, yeah, we got to go up that ramp. Here, so there's that last cauldron there. So then we'll go south from there. These guys can be pretty tough if you're not ready for them. Put a trap. Those two are tied pretty sure, or they're close enough to aggro the other guys, so I guess I just got lucky. Is there anything behind me here? No. Okay, so that one, then those, and then those, and just all the mobs. So then once you have a little bit of breathing space here, then you can, in this area, kite if you need to. So grab the sheet music. And then I don't think there's anything else here. All right. so we got a taskmaster there. Grab him. Then he's ranged, so you're kind of stuck. You can try trapping, but it's not going to help. And then of course I got an ad that came up behind me. Because I wasn't paying attention. And you grab the sheet music. And then there's a pretty much final guy in here, but I don't think I have access to him yet. Oh, I do. All right. He's melee, I'm pretty sure. And it's only him, so you put, let's see, I forget what direction he comes around this. I think it's this way. But I'm pretty sure he's immune to the traps anyway, but so we'll do this. Nope, wrong way. Yeah, I think he missed the trap completely. Alright. And then we go north through this, and then alright, is there anything left in the south? Yeah, I gotta go do these. I forgot to do these. So where that boss is, and he's pretty quick to respawn, so you gotta be quick about this. So you do that, and then there's a pillar in here, I believe. Alex Wood, no. Are we done with this? No, we still got one that direction. Is there something over here? No. Alright, so maybe it's right over here. Yeah, okay, so it's in here. So then you go that guy, and then there's that pillar there. Do that. And then we'll go keep going north. I mean, I guess you can kill these guys, but no need to. And then you can just jump down and go up to this edge. Actually, that's a no way in door. So we'll go over to this one. Right? Yeah, so we gotta go up here. should be a taskmaster somewhere around. Yeah, there he is. So basically just loot. And then more pillars on the other side. Grab that guy before he gets too far. Another berserker. You don't have to kill this guy, but using this platform can help. Lets you see stuff and get across here. And then you kill the other ranged dude. Oh, he's melee. So there's another taskmaster back here. You can kill the melee guy first. You can manage to get back here without aggroing him. So there's that. Do the pillar. And then get back here. Sheet music. And then west. And I believe there's, what, one more taskmaster, I believe? Sheet music. Let's see, what's up there? Oh, scholar mats. And then, okay, so there's the taskmaster. Don't need him, but you need the sheet music, so you kind of have to kill him anyway. So that pillar. And then you get up here. we might be done in this area. Okay, so we go back, turn all that in, and then let's see, is there an exit over here? I believe there is. And then we should be able to just ride right out, as long as this guy doesn't move. No, alright. Well, we can ride out anyway. He'll have to run around the thing, and we'll lose aggro here in a minute, or a few seconds.
The Lords of Moria have returned!
What do you need?
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here, though we have not seen it. Balin came, but we have heard no word from him.
That is a what do they call it? Race of man minstrel sword. I mean, they don't do melee, but usually they'll use swords, and the Hobbit minstrels will use a club, typically.
These halls will be great once more.
Yeah, no. Alright, we'll just do that. And then this.
It is said that Durin's Bane dwells here, though we have not seen it. If it were not for the prospect of finding Mithril, I would not have come here.
If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Then what? Fanged pit, right. Okay, so sell these.
What do you need?
And then we go east. So there's that. Let's see. Is that it? Appears to be it. Alright, so then can pretty much avoid the aggro from all of this, except for right at the end where the tunnel is. I think there's like 1 or 2 mobs down that way. Not super difficult to get through though. I want to say there's something else to do up here, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, so there's no mobs on the way. So then
These halls will be great once more.
complete that, give them the
Azog's folk have not yet fully repaid
supplies,
for their crimes against us.
and then we take all
If only
these.
the elves were not so stiff-necked, we might make a swift victory of this endeavor.
So we
I
got,
doubt that Lord Balin still lives.
we have Hidden Reveal,
Time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
the Ness, and the Slingers.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
this one for Bessie is pretty deep in. So we'll be doing that like around this area, I believe. So then we got these two first. There's an escort out. I think you come back, turn that in, and then you can go complete. There's like a boss and stuff like that back there. But once all that's done, then you can take this guy, and that'll send you back to over here, that camp. So about there is where they start spawning. Yeah, there we go. We didn't get any points, did we? No, we're still good. 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 All right. So this has a lot of mobs typically around it, and it's fairly fast respawn, but you can skip these two if you want. You just go around the top, or you can go up that way. So what I'll do is I'll trap. And then that guy. So we'll do this, get the escort done, and then we'll go back up the ramp and then head that direction. I don't remember going this way, but I think all of these generally be the same area, at least in this first part. Alright, so need to come over here. Am I going the right way? I think I am. May not be.
dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Returning Merivale. Alright, so I think this is one of those escort things, but you can do some of this beforehand. I think. It's been a while since I did this. So, yeah, okay, so there's nothing here yet. Alright, so then I'm pretty sure he comes with you, and you help him destroy those.
Shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Is that it? Alright, appears to be it. So then these fungus takes flight. So those guys up there. So you get to them by coming back up here to the main trail. Along the north edge. Yeah, this looks right. Pretty sure this is right. So you climb out of the pit, basically. think this is right. I haven't done this in so long. Yeah, this is right. Okay, so open the cages, and then you get this little like whatever this thing is, you got to kill that.